I'm gonna make a tentacle compilation for you, Ruthie LMAO.
Is that a threat?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, at least you're truthful about it. Centipede? What's Ruthie's skeleton doing at the Olive Garden? Don't question it, okay? I wanted breadsticks! Why the fuck can I not hear? It's because there's no subtitles. Whoops. To the red country and part of the gray country of Oklahoma. No, I'm not reading about fucking Oklahoma.
Now I've been kidnapped against my own will. Yay! I love being kidnapped. You never know what'll happen when you get kidnapped.
See, why do you need to go to the gym when you can just lift your refrigerator?
Should we cry? We can cry right now. I can bring the tears on right now. I will cry with you. This is a threat. I will cry.
Up! Avert your eyes! There'll be boobies in these parts.
911, I got an emergency. First, I'm Australian. And second, there's been a murder.
I want one of those bells for stream. So I can... Oh no! A skeleton! Ah!
I just peed out cheese. That's gross.
And I fungus will always love you. Wait, what's that? The music is telling me something, but I don't know what it is. Do a boatload of cocaine and try to single drive. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how to do step one. I do not know how to access cocaine. I feel like going out of my way to access cocaine might be a bad idea too. And expensive. Legally speaking, it's not a war crime unless we're at war. In other words, it's just a crime. So for those who do not know, we're playing Mafia, which means we're going to be a criminal. Not that we haven't been criminals before, but actually criminals. Our job description is crime. Remove workwear before entering. Only enter the factory completely naked. Ah! No! No! It's so sad! This is the worst day of my life! This is awful! What has it... Hello? Well, that was very rude. T-pose for dominance. Okay, okay. Fuck! My teeth! What? I'm sleeping!
Hello, gang. Hello, a new day. A new day has dawned. Hello. I hope that y'all are having a new a good new day. First off, look at how much Dracula I have read. This is and Dracula I have scripted. This is going to be the next YouTube video, and I've been listening to an audiobook. Hey Techman, also that's right, I forgot. New buffs. Woo! New buffs. Hope you guys like the new buffs. Hi Coffee, fancy seeing you here.
Hello there.
All right, gang, how are you? Hi, look at how much Dracula I've read. So the yellow post-it is where I've scripts. So I've gotten this a little bit of scripting done, and the this is where I've actually read. And as you can see through my annotations, I've got a lot of stuff to say. But I've been trying to balance my time between trying to get caught up scripting and reading Dracula, and also scripting the I'm scripting the YouTube for the redacted YouTube video about Redacted that subscribers know about. I'm in like I need to make a script, and I need to voice over the first parts of it, so that way I know exactly what to do. So I think I'm actually just I am fully editing and fully scripting and fully voiceovering full parts. So it's taking a lot longer because this is the first ever Redacted video I'm doing. So, you know, hiya, Buffy the Vampire Reader with my Lost Boys. I put this on because I had, oh, let's see, I kind of like Buff. Bleh. Anyway, my Lost Boys tank, because I was in my fancy pants, my fancy boy clothes, because I was trying to convince someone to employ me. Guess what I did? I think I convinced them to employ me. It feels weird. I keep saying I'm kind of like hesitant because they were like, oh, we have one more interview. And then they were also like, actually, come in at 10. You're gonna get trained. Okay. So hopefully it's true and not, they doesn't be rescinded. I've already had a situation where I had an interview lined up and then they canceled the interview. So like, that's why I feel like I'm like, but what if it's a lie? What if they're lying to me? Yeah. So hopefully it's true. Hopefully I am gainfully employed, because if I am employed, then we can start phase 2 of our plan. The phase 2, which is get enough money. And then phase 3, get Justin and the cats up here. So, oh, right. I gotta put up a tab so that way I don't forget. I gotta do a thing, and Coffee keeps reminding me to do the thing, and I keep forgetting. My memory is the size of a peanut. Ooh, speaking of peanuts, look at this thing I got. Here's the bag of bird feed I got. It's peanuts and wild bird and critters. I'll put that up as a tab too. Hold on, I have to put up another tab. Hold on. Tweet to remove. Instead of not just having Taco Bell. Is that a platypus pillow? It is. That's a platypus pillow or a duck. Who knows at this point. And Mothman. That's Mothman. And that is the mannequin is Dolores. And this is peanuts to feed the ravens. Because I'm going to become friends with the ravens. I think this was meant for like a bird feeder, but I don't care. I'm going to just toss this at ravens. I'm going to be like, here you go. Ugh. That's how I get friends too. I just toss food at them at high speeds. Yeah. Here, I'll show you. The Mothman was the Build-A-Bear Mothman. It's the man, the moth, the legend. His wings are like little backpack wings. He's so cute. Yeah. Good job. The ravens will take over. Next thing you know, I'll have raven guest stars in this on this stream from all the ravens I became friends with. Yeah, there's just like there's a lot of like ravens and crows nearby, and I love birds. And I really just want to feed them and have them be my friend, or at least know that I'm friendly. I'm not like other humans. I'm a nice human. So, I am going to put like. I was also thinking about going by like PetSmart or something and getting dried mealworms and then sticking them together and mixing them up. So that way they have essentially a crow/raven lunch. Like if they don't like peanuts, then they could have little wormies because that's what birds eat. Yeah. So, gang, I was given a key. I was given a key by a game company. I don't know this game company. Hold on. Let's learn more about these people. Paint Bucket Games gave me a key to their game called The Darkest Files. The Darkest Files. If you see here, this is what we're looking at. And the description for this game is Germany, 1956. The war is over, but justice is not served. Former Nazis walk free while their victims lie in unmarked graves. As a prosecutor, you'll unearth long buried evidence, confront witnesses, and hunt down the perpetrators. Will you have the courage to bring these ordinary men to court? That's pretty intense. So, they reached out to me. They were like, hey, here's our game. You interested? And I was like, and then I didn't respond for like a month because I thought my email was connected to my phone and it was not. Oops. And then I went, yes, I am interested. Please I'll take a key. So they gave me a key. So we're going to judge them. I hope you're ready to judge these people with me. Some of the reviews said that this game is pretty short. All that other stuff. I did not set this game up on anything, so you're gonna have to sit through me setting stuff up. Hold on one second. Almost there. So we're going to be playing this game. This game sounds pretty cool. I'm not going to lie. So, can I make this large? Okay, huge. It's fine. Default is fine. Ooh, shows a permanent dot in the center to aid against motion sickness. Oh, okay, cool, thanks. Yes, highlight that shit. When listening to a witness, there are certain moments where you can interrupt by pressing Q. This action is time sensitive and requires quick player input. When the setting is disabled, the interruption timer is replaced with a prompt that asks to interrupt the witness or to continue the dialogue without interrupting. We'll test that out. We'll see if it's good. One-handed. I have two hands. Thank you so much. The Darkest Files. Y'all can hear everything just fine. Do you have a preference for the red Cardinals? Like the baseball team? I like ravens and crows and the corvids just because they look cool. That's it. There's no reason. I will also feed any other bird as well. I will feed, you know, any bird that happens to be near me. It's just that those are the ones I specifically got the feed for. Used to live in Europe as a kid back when Burrow on. Oh, wow. That's pretty intense. Okay, gang, we're gonna play The Darkest Files. I don't know anything about this game. They're getting a full honest review. And by full and honest, I will be I'll be so mad all the time. We're gonna be so critical. Okay, let's go. Let's do it. Start game. Let's do it. New save. Part 1, Part 2, and Epilogue. Alright, so we have 3 acts. Act 1, Act 2, Act End. Okay. Yikes! Ooh. Story mode. This mode is for people who want to experience the story of the game without great challenges. Investigator mode. This mode is for people who want to solve puzzles and prefer a more challenging experience. And Prosecutor. This mode is for players who want the ultimate challenge. We'll do Investigator mode. I like puzzles. Oh, I can adjust the difficulty at any time. Oh, okay. So if it's too easy, we can make it harder. You can adjust whether choosing the correct document is enough, or if you have to be more specific and choosing a specific paragraph within the correct document is needed. Okay. The events in our games are based on true crimes committed during the Nazi era and were investigated in the young Federal Republic of Germany. With the exception of Fritz Bayer, the names of all those involved have been changed. Any similarities with existing persons of the same name are purely coincidental. I like the dots. We have some grain.
Frankfurt, West Germany, 1956.
I wasn't expecting voices, I'm
11
not gonna
years
lie.
after the end of World War II, many crimes of the Nazi era still go unpunished. The perpetrators of these crimes are walking free. Many judges, prosecutors, and police officers have already served under the Nazis. Now they have no interest in prosecuting their former comrades for actions similar to their own. For the victims of these crimes, this is unbearable. To end this, Attorney General Fritz Bauer establishes a special unit of young prosecutors with no ties to the old regime.
That's pretty smart.
I am Esther Katz. I am one of these prosecutors.
Hi,
We are
Esther.
investigating Nazi crimes and bringing perpetrators to justice. Not to avenge, not to heal, but to show that there are laws that apply to all. It doesn't make us popular. Most want to forget. Some want us to shut up. But they cannot stop us. Nothing belongs to the past. Everything is still present and can become the future again.
Part 1. The Insurgent. Fritz Bauer was born in Stuttgart in 1903, the child of liberal Jewish parents. A new job, September 11th, 1956. We have to tell them. We have to tell them in 55 years something's gonna happen in America. Okay, anyway. Serious. Continue.
First day, you've got this.
Sick.
Katz.
Ooh. I'm gonna be honest, I thought we were gonna be doing more visual novel stuff. I did not do any research. WASD, look around, and click. Okay. Ooh. I love the newspaper dots. They have an actual name and I never remember it. But it's for like manga, comics, cartoons, and pictures and stuff like that.
Not where I'd expect to find this office, to be honest. But it's a nice corner of Frankfurt nonetheless. I
Frankfurt.
should try the coffee at Café Selten sometime. I've heard good things.
Oh my god, let's go get some coffee. Coffee! Coffee, come here! Come here! Ooh, pretty. That chair. I fits, I sits. Okay.
No point in waiting. I'm not here for an appointment.
You guys got a succulent. This is like, what, a yucca plant? Ooh. Absolutely impudence. Alfred Fifth defends himself, and suddenly I could fly. I believe I could fly. Long jump winner Joseph Mueller, not Miller, Mueller. It's a U with the two dotties. 7 at a stroke. Jan Bitzruff shoots down Eintracht Frankfurt to win. 50 pennings. I think. Thy illustrate. I can't do that. I can't do German. I could try.
Looks more like somebody's home than a prosecutor's office.
An archive.
Archive. Not where I
What?
should be now.
Why not? Must resist odor. I'm trying to summon coffee from the coffee shop over there. We need more cosmic horror. We need the coffee Zulu to come out. All right, up we go. Okay, I'm kind of digging this. I like the art style so far. I just really appreciate anybody who's doing more than just realistic art style. So this comic book, it's pretty
Hello?
good.
Anybody here? Much of a
Hello,
welcome party.
new tutorial. Oh, don't worry, game. I know how to play games.
They could all be on break, right? All of them at the same time. Early.
Oh, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm so sorry. What was her name? Esther? Oh man, is that a monorail? Or not a monorail, a tram? It's a tram. Hello? Are you going pee in there?
No, I'm good.
Well, I'm not going pee in there. This kind of looks like a Lego. Legos have got all these like Lego plants now, and they look so good. Ooh. Oh boy, there's a lot of reading. Catholic Day leave. Catholic soldiers to receive up to 3 days of special leave to attend the German Catholic Day. Okay. Tensions with Moscow. What's new? The Soviet embassy in Bonn accuses Germany of espionage. Defending Europe, Washington. A German army of 300,000 would protect Europe from the Soviet threat. Very cool. Bonus for the jackpot. If you've ever been so close to the jackpot, now's the time to try again. Additionally to the 6 out of 49, a bonus number will be drawn, giving you a second chance to get that winning sequence. The very first lucky number, a 24, resulted in the highest lottery win in German history. Or higher, 35,464 DMs and 50 cents. I don't know what the DM is, but I'm assuming that's the German currency. The German army will be supplied with American equipment for the years 1957 to 1960. The preparations for this deal, Dutch mark, okay, were completed by U.S. Secretary of State John Foster Dulles and West German Ambassador to Washington, Keckler. Ein feistes Anwalt. By Nummer 1. Okay. The Kuril dispute. Hong Kong. Japan continues its peace treaties with the Soviet Union, trying to avoid what Prime Minister Hatoyama's government has been calling the Adnar formula. The current draft holds significant similarities to the deal signed by Germany last autumn, especially in its demand for Japan to recognize Soviet claims of the occupied territories of Sakhalin and the Kuril Islands. Damn German spelling. I'll be honest, I've never tried to learn German. I don't know anybody who speaks German. I don't have much exposure to the German language, so I'm sure that all of my German is going to be horrible.
Not the cleanest of places.
I will sit down and do this Developers, get on it. I will do this. I will do the dishwashing minigame. Oh, and then we could have read the newspaper. I need to sit down when I read the newspaper. Gotta take a load off of my old achy breaky knees, if you know what I mean.
Does it just go all day long?
Probably.
The door is locked.
I am suspicious of this door. What's that? What's this? Hello? What's this? What's this? Why is this on the floor? The Lord of Hats! Okay. Took a semester in college. Ooh, how difficult is German compared to English? Conference room. Very great. Ooh, that's me.
Now, where have I?
That
No.
that scared the crap out of me.
Fisher, what is it?
Hello. H to turtle. Inside certain dialogue choices, you can choose between different answers. I can scroll up, down, all around, inside, out. This doesn't look like KOTOR 2. Yeah, this is the Darkest Files. This was the game that I got a free key for from the developers. Hello.
Good morning.
Oh, hello. Good morning. Sorry I didn't hear you enter. You must be Miss Katz, right?
Yes.
Esther Katz, yes, that would be me. And you are?
Paula Fisher. Hello. I'm a legal assistant here for Mr. Bauer's team. Well, the legal assistant. We're a bit understaffed at the moment.
Well, nice to meet
Nice
you.
to meet you, Paula.
Oh, it's my pleasure, believe me. I've brought you this week's newspaper and a letter that arrived for you. Anyway, I should probably be going. I'll be at my desk if you need anything. You'll find me. Or through the intercom. We just had the whole system installed. It made my life so much easier.
When will Dr. Bauer
When
arrive?
can I expect to meet Dr. Bauer?
Mr. Bauer wants to talk with you once you've acclimatized. His words, not mine. He should be arriving soon for that matter, so should the rest of the team.
I see. Very well then, thank you.
It's a pleasure to have you on our team, Miss Katz.
All right then. First encounter, check. Time for me to settle in.
Nice. We do love a free game key. We sure do love. I sure do love games. This is the art style of the game, which is pretty reminiscent of comic books, but like because of this dotted thing that is used in like printing, like, and that, I think it's real. I really like it so far. Seems pretty simple. This is long story short, at least the long story that we know of now. I like the little bubbles. It's 1956 and we're going to go prosecute Nazis. So, you know, the best thing. It is a very nice stipple effect. I like the lights right here, the little bubbles, the little light stipples. Very cool. The radio on the road. Inventor and engineer Jan Sudelmeyer made the first breakthrough with FM radio for the car. Oh my god. I forget that things had to be invented. What do you mean the FM radio just didn't exist, like suddenly spontaneously exist when the car was made? Everywhere is smoky. Diasep and Robin landed at #1 in the German charts. Hamburg Quakes first international rock and roll tournament. English is honestly more of a Germanic language than a Romance language, so pretty comparably difficult, but the vocab can be tough. Yeah. I just know that German words is like essentially compound words. It feels like that's why their words get so long. It's because they just keep adding words to a word. Oh my god, we get our own red string board and our push pins to match. This is the best job that's ever existed. This is a really nice briefcase. I got like a roundabout of little stamps. Like, that's stamps. Why do I have a roundabout of stamps? Got a little, video. I want to know what's in my airplane bin. Ooh, a whole bunch. Globe. Plant. You have to water the plant. Umbrella. Books. They're probably really boring since we're in a lawyer's office. They're really boring books. Okay.
The last holiday we spent together as a family. I'm so glad Dad made us do it. Franz was such a show-off that summer. Always trying to impress the girls. I wish you were here, Big Brother.
Oh no, is Big Brother dead? Is Franz dead? Oh no! Franz, my brother! I like this horse right here. This horse looks like he's whispering in the ear of Mom.
A new job deserves a fresh journal, ready to be filled with notes and tasks.
Oh my god, me and Esther are the same person. Your notebook contains your current to-dos, overviews of characters, and more. Access it through the radial menu. Thanks. Ooh, cool. Paula Fisher, the legal assistant, a workaholic if I've ever seen one, single-handedly dealing with the unit's administration. Almost aggressively friendly, but didn't ask for her coffee. So an accessory, someone who contributes to the commission of a crime by aiding, abetting, or assisting the principal offender and can be held criminally liable for their involvement. Are you an accessory to murder? Allies, an international military coalition formed during World War II to oppose the Axis powers. They were led by the so-called Big Three: United Kingdom, Soviet Union, and the United States. Base manager, a political rank of Nazi party, responsible for this political supervision of a Nazi cell composed of 8 to 12 city blocks. Berlin Document Center, an archive and research facility established after World War II to centralize the collection of documents from the time of Nazism. Block warden, a lower political rank of the Nazi party responsible for the political supervision of a neighborhood or city block. Brown shirt, a colloquial term for the members of the SA Storm Division, a paramilitary wing of the Nazi party. The official uniform was a brown shirt and a brown tie. Campaign to liberate Bavaria, a revolt in the final days of World War II to overthrow the Nazi regime in Munich, the capital of Bavaria. Coercion, the act of unlawful forcing someone to act against their will through threats, violence, or intimidation, and can involve both physical force or psychological pressure. I'm learning so much right now. District leader, a political rank entitled in the Nazi party responsible for overseeing the administrative and control of a particular district or county. Gau, a regional administration division used by the Nazi party to organize and govern the country, a term established in the Middle Ages, roughly corresponding to an English shire. German army, the German air was the land forces component of the Wehrmacht. During World War II, a total of 13.6 million soldiers served in it. Yikes. Well, I mean, soldiers are fine, but they were bad. They did, yeah, anyway. Gestapo, short for the Jeez Louises Secret State Police. And the official secret police of Nazi Germany and the subdivision of the SS. It was feared for the brutal torture methods. Hesse, a federal state in the central west part of Germany. Its largest city is Frankfurt, where the headquarters of the General Prosecutor's Office is located. We are here. Local group, a local branch or unit of the Nazi Party operating at the community level that was responsible for spreading Nazi ideology, recruiting members, and implementing party policy. Local group leader. A political rank in the Nazi Party and leader of a large town, city, or city district. During World War II, they typically ran the city's civil defense systems and the allocation of war rations. It's kind of crazy how in this glossary we have breakdowns of the Nazi Party and how they ran themselves and legal terms. We have group leader and manslaughter. Manslaughter refers to the intentional unlawful killing of someone that does not fulfill the special murder characteristics of Section 211 StGB. Manslaughter differs from murder in that there are no base motives such as greed, malice, forethought, or murder characteristics. Murder! Murder, under Section 211 of the German Criminal Code, is the intentional killing of a person with at least one qualifying characteristic, base motivations, example, greed, despicable methods, example, treachery, or reprehensible purpose, example, concealing another crime. The punishment is mandatory life imprisonment. All right. NSDAP. The National Socialist German Workers' Party was a far-right anti-Semitic party in Germany from the 1920 to 1945. Under Adolf Hitler's leadership, it came to power in 1933, established a totalitarian regime, abolished democracy, and was responsible for the Holocaust and World War II. It was banned after the world ended. Couldn't imagine why. Order police, a branch of the police force of Nazi Germany. They encompass all law enforcement and emergency response organizations, both urban and rural. Perjury, the act of knowingly providing false information on their oath or affirmation in legal proceedings, such as a court trial, deposition, or sworn statement. Prosecutors general, high-ranking official responsible for overseeing prosecutions with a particular region or German state, comparable with the Attorney General in the United States. Thank you for telling me this. This was important. Prussia? A former German state and monarch in Central Europe. Its military propagated the Prussian virtues, including punctuality, order, and diligence. We're almost done, gang. I'm sorry that I decided I wanted to read the dictionary. Regional leader, highest of a gal, third highest ranking in the Nazi Party leadership. He was in charge of a specified geological jurisdiction consisting of several local groups. Reich flag, the flag of Nazi Germany, fixturing, you guys know what this one is. Its possession is forbidden in many European countries since 1945. Schwopo? I don't know. Appreciation for the State Protection Police, a branch of the police force of Nazi Germany, mainly responsible for the day-to-day urban policing duties. Yeah. A major SS, a major paramilitary organization under the Nazis that carried out police, security, and military tasks, among others, played a key role in the execution of the Holocaust. Third Reich, the Nazi name for their government to claim that they were the rightful successors to the earlier Roman Empire and the German Empire. Wehrmacht, the unified forces of Germany. It consisted of the army, the navy, and the air force. I would try to say this in German, but I have absolutely no idea how to pronounce German at all. Like, I have no reference, no base reference, so I'm not gonna try. Awesome, now I know everything I need to know, I guess. Tell you what, dialogue log? Oh my god, thank goodness. I love dialogue. Pause. Ooh, cool. Ah, we can save. Can we save anytime? That's exciting.
Look at that. Written evidence of all those sleepless nights. And the ton of coffee. But here I am. I finally made it. Pretty sure it was all worth it.
Pretty sure.
I'm not letting you down. I swear.
Bauer's witch hunt. Irresponsible and detrimental to the stability of the state. These were the words used by the members of the Hessian State Parliament last week to describe Fritz Bauer's work as Attorney General. Some local CDU MPs called for his immediate dismissal. They said that with all this ill-considered accusation, he was destroying the reputations of decent men who were just what this country urgently needed. The question arises as to how high the price of Bauer's fanatical crusade will ultimately be and whether Germany can afford it. Recruitment efforts. With next year's election looming over the horizon, the CDU leadership is reportedly aiming to significantly bolster its numbers in the remaining months. Party chairman and current chancellor Konrad has reached out to his fellow Christian Democrats in personal letters, instructing them to dramatically increase their recruitment efforts. According to our sources, Mr. hopes to at least double the party's membership, expecting every registered member to recruit at least one new candidate. Some grassworks moving right there. Ooh, we just got a letter. I love fountain pens. Fountain pens are the best. It's like my favorite pin. And this looks like a fountain pin, September 11th. Watch out, the towers.
Miss Katz, how can I help you?
Ooh, nothing.
That will be all for now. Thank you, Paula.
Didn't know what that was. Since I don't see like an ink reservoir. Oh, look, a stampy thing. It's probably something where like it comes in little cartridges or it has like an inserter. Like this is how mine works. Hold on. I gotta open it. As you can see, I have like no ink in here, but this is how mine is. Sometimes I swear these things just like one day you're doing fine with ink and then the next day it's completely empty. What happened? I use this like they last a long time, but like sometimes it feels like I need to stop writing so much. Sorry, I'm doing my switch right now. You can't stop me. And like that, I now have more ink in my pen. And that's why fountain pens are so cool. My nose, my schnoz, so itchy. Well, I'm gonna sneeze again. I don't know why I'm sneezing. Well, the ink for me is in a cartridge like this. It's just more free-flowing than normal ink that you see in like say a pen. Where's my pen? Oh no. Where's my other pen? Hold on. So yeah, this pen, which has its like little gel stuff to keep it from drying out or something. I just like these ones because it feels like they last longer to me than these because I write so much and I go through so much stuff. I would like to get a fountain pen that has ink that I can use, just like the way that injectors I think work. I'm not for sure, so don't quote me on this, but they have this thing where you put the nib of the pen in the ink thing and you like pull the stuff and it brings ink with it, so you never actually have to touch the ink or anything. It just goes into the pen. Yeah, that was a nice aside. Let's read the letter. Nice aside from my pens. Oh, I can't open any of the drawers. Oh my god, I cannot read that. My dear daughter, my heartfelt congratulations on your promotion. Being a state attorney at the age of 28? Wow. That is no small feat, that's true. You achieved this on your own through diligence and brilliance of mind. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Though it is a great honor to work with the Attorney General directly, Dr. Bauer is not always the easiest to work with, I hear. But people are saying a lot of good things about him, so please don't let me spook you. I wish you all the best for your new position. No father has ever been prouder of his daughter. With your love, your father. Thanks, Dad! P.S. Your mother asks if you're coming home at this weekend. I think she's still getting used to the fact that her daughter is working a job, not tending a family. Yes, please tell Ma I'll be by. Thanks, Dad. I can read this. I would just need to, like, stare at it, you know? Like, this is, like, actual people writing. Like, someone actually wrote this and then they took a picture of it. Kind of thing, you know? They've got little stipples right here, too. Little stipples. That's nice. Man, Dad's pretty sweet. I like Dad. Oh. Huh? Oh, that's so fun.
Hello?
Mr. Bauer is ready for you. He says at your own time. With him, that means as soon as possible.
Thank you. I'd better get going then.
Good luck.
Thanks, Paula. We love Paula here.
With so many smokers here, I doubt this office will ever be free of the cigarette smell. They are supposed to be good for you, though. That's what my doctor said.
What? I forgot. I forgot it took us a while to realize that tobacco was bad for you, actually. Who is Kristoff? I'm sure we'll meet them soon.
Miss Katz, welcome to the front line.
Good morning!
Good morning, Dr. Bauer.
Just Mister. We're working together. My name, as you already know, is Fritz Bauer, General Prosecutor. Much to the displeasure of the public, I insist on investigating the many crimes committed under the NSDAP. Most of them, of course, have long since gone cold. And nobody out there truly wishes for us, for you, to solve them. Or frankly, to even touch them. A rather thankless job, may I say. Are you up for it?
Sir, yes, sir.
I am, and I'm well aware of this.
You see, I'm not entirely sure of that. But no matter. Miss Katz, I believe I have the perfect case for you to start with.
I'm listening.
Hans Naumann, an older gentleman, shot just before the end of the war.
What do we know, sir?
What do we know about the case?
According to the victim's wife, her husband was taken by uniformed men for no reason. He never came back. His body was found in a forest nearby after the war. Shot in the head.
It's gonna be really rough. That's What kind of evidence can you get after the fact? He was picked up by uniformed men, shot in the back of the head, and dumped in a forest. Possibly could get some bullets if the bullets didn't just cleanly go through his head. Perhaps there's still a bullet fragment, so you could get what type of bullet it is. Okay, tell me
Do we have any files? Any leads?
Yes, from the original investigation. Miss Naumann reported her husband's death to the police. A case was opened. The public prosecutor's office investigated members of the NSDAP local group. They're suspects. However, no charges were pressed. Based on the investigation, Hans Naumann was lawfully executed.
And how did they reach this conclusion?
That you can learn from the documents. The first thing that I'll need you to establish is why Hans Naumann was taken. Depending on the answer, we'll see if the case warrants a full investigation. I asked Mrs. Fisher to prepare a file. It should probably already be on your desk. I suggest you familiarize yourself with it and invite the widow to give a statement. Mrs. Fisher should be able to help you with that. It might also be wise to check the archives. You never know what is hidden in these old boxes. Maybe something about this official order mentioned in the discontinuation report? Ask Mr. Bournemouth for the keys. I believe he has a spare set. Good luck, Miss Cutts.
Right. Get the keys, check the files, and invite the first witness. Then we'll need a refresher on the Nazi hierarchy. Understanding the chain of command will be crucial.
I
Although
really
did say to ask her if I needed anything.
I need them to give me a diagram because they told me, and I in theory understand the chain of the command because they had like the police one that goes to like the city, then the district, and then like another one, but like I get it, but I need to see it. I just read all of the words, but
Oh, hello. Oh, please forgive the mess. I'm afraid I didn't have the time to clean up.
I don't care.
Miss Katz, right?
Yep.
Esther Katz, nice to meet you.
Pleasure is all mine. Christoph Olmuth. Christoph, preferably.
All right,
I
Christoph.
try to be on first name basis.
Okay.
And how's that going?
It worked with Paula, not with Simon. Didn't dare to try it with Bauer.
In this case, I would prefer you treat me like your male colleagues.
We are a small team. I'd love to tell you that we are small and tight-knit.
Oh
but,
my
well,
God, is there
happy
drama?
to have more people join the fight. Especially someone like you.
Okay, maybe not drama then. Never mind. Hey, thanks.
Thank you, I suppose.
Right. Again, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Likewise.
Likewise.
I'm looking forward to working alongside with you.
Christoph, I need the key.
Well, hello. What can I do for you?
Mr. Bauer said you have the keys to the archive?
I do. We all. Oh, despair. I tend to keep 2 sets, as I'm somewhat prone to displacing them. Just let me find it.
Do I
And
need?
there it is. The master key. Be aware of its gifts.
Haha. Yeah, don't worry. I will beware. Beware the power that comes with having a master key. Don't find things you're not supposed to. Blah blah blah. Got it. Okay. Sorry, I'm getting my stream notebook out and I have it covered in stuff right now. Because I have a feeling that I'm gonna need to write down the freaking hierarchy in a way I can understand. All right, flip. Ribbon, new page. Ever since getting this book, because this was gifted to me via the wish list, we're on page 102 of notes, by the way.
The master key?
It's from a story I used to read. You know, don't mind me.
That's
Look in
okay.
the archives.
Thank you so much. What do we know? Can enlarge any document by clicking on it, and you can also add labels. No shit. Oh, that's so freaking cool. Okay, I missed some of the tutorial, but the notebook gives us stuff. This is cool. This is cool. Paula's our NPC that will do cool stuff for us. Because Paula's cool. We love Paula here. Okay, so... Can I not add a book? Can I not add a bookmark to the date? Okay. So... the case number case number, person responsible, Wagner Manfred. Dear Mr. Bastian, the investigation into the death of Hans Naumann from Munich has revealed that he fell victim to a violent crime. For details, please see the attached file report. We were able to identify 4 possible suspects who were connected with the victim's disappearance. Okay. Falsman Alfred, Herman Kibitz, Carl, Carl and Herbert. The police investigation is thus considered closed, and we hereby officially turn the case over to your prosecutor's office. If you encounter any questions during the examination for indictment, please do not hesitate to contact us. Okay? Police report. On May 10th, 1945, a dead body was reported to the police in a wooded area near Munich. The deceased is identified as Hans Neumann, age 77. The autopsy revealed that he was killed by a 765 millimeter Browning caliber gunshot to the forehead at close range. Yikes. No other injuries were found. The victim's widow filed a criminal complaint against the unknown persons on August 8th. Oh God. August 8th, 1945. Okay, so his body was found May 10th. She filed a complaint August 8th. May to June, June to July to August. So like 3 months after it happened. Ish. She had observed 2 men picking up her husband April 28th, 1945. I wish I could highlight specific things. Okay, so here's the timeline at the moment. I'm gonna put the guy's name. Was this Hans Naumann? Age 77, so this was an old guy. Okay, so 2 men picked him up April 28th, 45. At what time? Probably doesn't matter. Then he was found shot uh 5, 10, 45, maybe 45. And then the criminal complaint was filed August, which is 8th, right? Yeah. So he was missing for like almost 2 weeks. April is a 30th month, so 12 days he was missing before his body was found. The last day, so like 11, 12 days. Let's see, shot in the forehead. Let's shot with a 765 me Browning. Right. The 4 suspects identified in connection with the victim's disappearance were interrogated. All suspects testified that the victim was guilty of treason and therefore lawfully executed. Okay, so the reason is he was treasonous. Okay, that's intense. The evaluation of whether a crime has been committed is the responsibility of the authorized prosecutor's office. Okay. Oh, yikes. So they just, it's not like his body was just like dumped. They wrapped him up and just didn't finish burying him. That's someone's grandpa. Rude. Ah. On record. Block warden. The block warden is I think the city, like the neighborhood, like a city block warden. This is the Nazis. Block warden Mittermoser saw a man climbing up the block's flagpole, attempting to tear down the right flag and replace it with a white flag. Mittermoser ordered the perpetrator to stop and attempted to apprehend him. The perpetrator attacked him and fled the scene. The block warden was injured as a result. Mittermoser is certain that he recognized a young resident of the block, Jan Naumann, as the perpetrator. So he thought he saw Jan Naumann, and so they picked up his dad and shot his dad for treason? Okay, so this is against the 4 people due to manslaughter. Dear Miss Naumann, the above-mentioned proceedings, we made the following decisions. The proceedings shall be discontinued pursuant to 170 Section 2 of the Code of Criminal Procedure. The reasons. The victim, Hans Neumann, was a communist insurgent who carried out highly treasonable actions in the wartime situation. The execution ordered by the district leader was carried out according to law in force at the time of the crime and the official orders of the regional leader for Gau Munich Upper Bavaria, Helmut Solbrig. So Hans is being accused of being a communist? Okay. The proceedings against were discontinued on the basis of the laws stated below. Excerpt from Article 103.2 of the Basic Law 1949. (1949), but it's 1947 here. Okay. An act may be punishable only if it is punishable by law before the act was committed. Excerpt from the Article 91b of the Criminal Code of the German Reich up to September 1945. Anyone at home or as a German abroad who abets the hostile power during a war against the Reich or causes a disadvantage to the military power of the Reich or its allies will be sentenced to death or imprisonment. Except that Hans didn't do it. It was Jan. In view of the 2 laws, it's not possible to carry out further investigations in this case as the suspect acted according to the contemporary laws in their execution of the victim. Except they didn't! He wasn't the one who fucked with the flag! Okay. witness. Okay, so please tell me what happened the 28th of April, 1945. I remember that my esteemed colleague Alfred Flatman. Oh god. Okay, hold on. We're gonna write these guys down in there. And okay, so Alfred Faltman was a group leader. I remember that my esteemed colleague Alfred Faltman, group leader of the local group I tasked with catching the criminal, came to my office. He told me that they got the traitor and gave his support from the arrest so I can issue the official documents. I went together with Mr. Faltman out into the hallway. With crimes of this severity, I always gave the same order, the order to execute. I then told my driver to come with me to my office. The others went to the prisoner to carry out my orders requested. Driver. Your driver? What for? There was already unrest in the country because of the Americans who were just flooding in like flies. Wanted to set up alternative routes with my driver to avoid these Americans and still make it to my important appointments. Shortly after, there was a polite knock at the door, and group leader Faltman reported to me that the insurgent had been successfully executed. This is cool. Okay. Let's take a look at the archives and see if I can find anything else. I do feel like it's kind of tough to be like...
The smell brings me back to all the nights at the library.
Like, to find the archive case file, you'll need to connect a name to an archive number. By using the file cabinet, you can then search for that number on the bookshelf. I'm gonna have to do this myself to understand what they're talking about. Hey, it's Adolf Hitler. Okay, I think this is one of the guys. Hold on, I need to make a note. Hold on, gotta go back to the case file. I need to actually look at the guy's names. This guy. Okay, so Alfred Faltman, which was the group leader. Now we can look them up. Kybitz. Herman. However the fuck you say that, because I'm not gonna try. And Carl Herbert. Okay, so we know that I might now that I have their names, kind of want to. Okay, so Alfred Faltman was the group leader, ordered the execution, did not do the execution. So far as we know. Or wait, Faltman did do the execution. Herman was the one we talked to, right? Schwartz. Yeah, Herman Schwartz was the one we talked to. Herbert Schwartz. He did not. Alfred is the group leader, did not order the execution. Herbert ordered the execution. And I guess our duty right now is to find out if the execution was actually lawful during the time that it happened. It's pretty tough because I have this feeling that the Nazis just kind of made shit up, but we'll see. Okay, so now that we kind of know what who we're looking for. Okay, so we are looking for not this Carl. Who are we looking for? Let me make sure that I have no Faltmans. Ooh, we have even more. Okay, good. Ooh. What was the, for HN 1945/28-4. JN.
Found them. These seem relevant to our case.
I knew it. It's Jan Newbit. It's his son. That's who I was looking. That was what I was looking for. I was looking for his son. I didn't know you were gonna get a law education with this game. I'm basically doing cold case solving the game. I think I found it. I think this is gonna be a good. I think this is gonna be a good game for me. This. Oh jeez, the door was slightly opened. German national comrades, in the most difficult time for our nation, more than ever, the responsibility for Germany's fate rests on all our shoulders. All Germans are called upon to fight against the traitors in our own country. The resistance is to be disarmed. The uprisings has to be quelled. Anyone who propagates or approves of any measures that would weaken our resistance against the enemy is a traitor and must be shot. Any attempt at insubordination must be met with immediate removal from all public positions and expulsion from the party. The name of Germany will not be tarnished. I trust in your confidence, your absolute allegiance, and discipline. Okay. The war is over. The oppressors have lost. Do not defend the city against the allies. Avoid unnecessary bloodshed. Tear down the red flag from the roofs. Raise the white flags. Welcome our liberators. Freedom is near. Death to the Nazi criminals. Join the campaign to liberate Bavaria. Great. This seems pretty, this seems relevant because this is what was used. Someone took down the flag because of this. So why was it connected to JN? Because that's what he did. That's right. Okay. Hey, hey, engineer, what's up? So I figured out what the breakdown of the system was, but I wasn't for sure, so I looked at all of them. But this is the initials. JN is Jan Newman. So let's see if we can look up anything. I found the thing I wanted to... I think I found the thing I wanted to find, because I didn't find anything in here. I don't see...
Paula, how often do I need to tell you that my plaque belongs on my door and not on the floor?
That voice. Oh no.
And how often do I need to remind you that I am not your handyman?
Just fix my door, Paula!
Ugh, no. No. There's no way it's Peter's. Just no. I need to check it. Please let it not be him.
Anyway, I'm fucking doing something. Y'all can wait with your goddamn drama. I'm making sure and triple checking that none of these names are familiar to me, so I have to look at their file. Finish your stream. Oh my gosh, what were you streaming? Oh, I have an idea. Nope, that's not us. I know, drama. I know. The drama. Where did I find that JN file? Where'd it go? Did I just slap it in my inventory? Very possible. I just slapped it into my inventory. I think I did. Test Drive Unlimited. I think I remember those. I think I remember that game. Okay. All right, let's go see. Peter's probably like our ex or something.
Miss Katz, how can I help you?
Thank you, Paula. That will be all for now.
Here if you need anything.
This better be about my door, Paula. Tell me this is a joke.
My thoughts exactly.
Falda, what are you doing here, Katz?
Funny. I was just about to ask you the same thing.
I work here, Katz. I'm Mr. Bauer's right-hand man. And I'm so sorry, but we don't really do marriage disputes for bored housewives here, you know?
As a matter of fact, I work here as well. And I must say, this job just got much less appealing.
Just my luck. So you're the new hire, Katz.
In the flesh.
You won't last a week.
Oh, so you did find your confidence in the end. Or is it still going to be like that time you scored 4th in class and threw a fit?
Classy, as always. You know what? I don't have time for this. Get out of my office, Katz. Try not to embarrass yourself.
The drama. What in the world? They definitely have beef with each other.
No signal. Maybe I should talk to Paula about it.
Maybe I should. Paula, can I please have you call someone? I would do it myself, but my phone is dead. Howdy, ma'am. Oh my god, you have a typewriter. I want to see what typewriter it is. Let me see what your typewriter is. I don't think it's an Underwood. I don't think it's an Underwood. I think the Germans use something else.
Really small for an intercom. Must be a new model.
I want to look at your typewriter. I have my priorities straight, as you can see. You choose some of the coolest games. This was a game sent to me by the devs. They sent me a key. I think that was the devs. Someone sent me a key. I got a key for this game. And I'm already super excited for this game. It gives me a lot of the sort of serious nature of it feels very Payne's Creek Killing, which is like, this is definitely, while Payne's Creek Killing had some supernatural elements to it, this is playing being a detective very straight.
Miss Katz, how can I help you?
My phone is
I
dead.
tried to use the phone before.
Howdy,
but
howdy, howdy.
It looks like the line is dead.
Oh, I'm afraid your phone hasn't been connected just yet.
Oh,
it
okay.
should be done by next week. Sorry for the inconvenience.
Well, it's
The intercom works though, so you can always talk to me. Do you need something else?
just that, like, I don't want to inconvenience you, Paula. They make some special ammo for me from time to time. Yeah, Underwood used to make this super, like, bulky and hardy brand of typewriter from, like, the 30s to some odd to later. And the one that I have, which is in Oklahoma right now, is like straight up 45 pounds. It's so heavy and so cool. And anyway, I know the typewriters that are used as examples are generally going to be Underwoods. Underwoods is a very popular, like, typewriter that game developers will model after. And then Remington's, I think Remington, I don't know, I can't remember. There's other ones, but I can't remember in my head because I've got a little bit of a tiny little headache right now. Not a big one, just tiny. So my information in my brain is being sucked away. Also, hi, hello, James. Tell him it needs a photo mode. For real, this game is really cool.
I need some additional files.
Something specific?
I need more details regarding NS organizations. Chains of commands, ranks, and badges. Anything you can get your hands on.
Of course, I'll get right to it. Anything else?
I need you to invite a potential witness.
Of course. Who should I reach out to?
Ludmilla Naumann, the victim's widow. I want to hear her version of what happened.
Of course. I'm on top of it. Anything else?
Thank you, Paula. That will be all for now.
Here if you need anything.
There's nothing left for me to do. I should call it a day.
Yeah, so I'm already super impressed with this game already. Oh my gosh.
So many plants. Someone here has quite the green thumb.
Well, let me make sure it's the Remingtons I'm thinking about in terms of typewriters. Yes, so the Remington typewriter is also a brand of typewriter that gaming companies use a lot because it was so widespread and it was used so much. There are other ones as well, but the Remington is it has that very iconic typewriter feel and look to it. Especially like one like this. The ones that like fit inside of a suitcase, they kind of look like that. I have one of these, but it's blue and cute, and I love it. I see. I don't know what widespread typewriter was used in Germany. I've never needed to know. Because we also have to remember that we're in the 50s right now as well. Okay, I think I'm getting their kind of style. Actually, it might be... I need a direct line to the developers and literally only to be like, hi, so what'd you base your typewriter off of? I need to know. Anyway, time to call it a day. How do I go to bed? Ending the day. Once all your mandatory tasks complete, you can go to the main door to end the day. Oh, okay. Well, we got all of the information we needed. Me and her have like the same haircut, except I've got little guys. It's pretty fun. So it was September 11th, haha, for the first day. Now it's September 17th.
Last month's motor trends and a Birgit from last year. Wouldn't be my first reading choice, but with how long you have to wait for a prosecutor.
Miss Katz, if you'd have a moment.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Paula?
I found some documents you asked for. They're waiting in your inbox.
Oh, thank you so
and
much.
There was a call for you. Asked for you to call back. I wrote down the number, left it with the files.
I have an inbox?
We all do, apart from Mr. Peters. He
Yeah.
demands everything be handed to him personally, as if we weren't already understaffed. I set yours on your desk. It's where I'll be leaving any letters or files for you. And a daily agenda, if that's needed.
Sure.
Who called me?
I'm afraid he didn't give a name. An older man, I'd say. Sounded very proper, even if he did ignore my questions. Oh, he referred to you just by name, Esther.
Thank you, Paula.
Is it my dad? Dad, you have to introduce yourself on the phone, don't you know? Don't you know?
Time to get started.
I feel like I have to touch the case. Gotta remember that we're using it, so we gotta touch the paper real quick, and then we'll go into it. I wrote down a number. You should call back when you have time. Miss Newman will be arriving soon, and update the boss after we're done. Thanks, Paula. Wow. Wow, we got some pretty in-depth stuff about this. So the Gowan Administration District Office and Local Group. Oh, okay. Hold on, I gotta write this down, or I'm gonna forget. Because there's some wacky notes I'm taking today. Okay, so we have the top of the top, which is the Gow Administration. Don't worry, I'll only misspell administration in like the worst way possible. So the DAO leader, the deputy, and then the worker. District office. Which is the district leader. The head official. Worker, and then the local group. Local group leader. Base manager and worker. All right. So right now I think this is what we're going to be mostly referring to in terms of our baddies. Following the Hitler appointment as Chancellor and NSDAP's victory in the 1933 election, the party structure began to intertwine that with and subsume that of the state apparatus. While state and regional governments were not outright dissolved, their significance and authority were heavily diminished in favor of the GAO regional associations of the NSDAP. At the head of the GAO stood the GAO leader, appointed directly by Hitler, responsible for coordinating all party-related activities in the region and for ensuring NSDAP's authority and influence. To facilitate these goals, the GAO authority often overlapped and overruled that of the local officials, sort of extended. Okay. I need to go back and like arrange my Oh wow, we're like getting some actual information. Okay. The German army, with the German rearmament at the establishment of the Wehrmacht in 1935, as per the restoration of the military sovereignty proclamation, the armed forces of the Weimar Republic, the Reichs, were renamed and reformed into the German army. It secretly expanded in the preceding years, nearly tripling in size from 7 infantry divisions to 21. As this branch, the limitations imposed on Germany by the Treaty of Versailles, cover names were used for the new division. The area was further expanded following the announcement of Hitler's plan for rearmament, with the reintroduction of universal conscription and the recalling of officers who served in World War I. They would swear fealty personally to the Führer. By September 1939, the size of the area reached a total of 75 divisions with 2.7 million military personnel. Over the course of the war, an estimated 13.6 volunteers served in the army, both conscripts and volunteers. The protection police. The state police was the uniformed police in the majority of German cities and major towns. As a division of the order police, its members were easily recognizable for the green uniform and colloquially referred to with this color. Officers of state police were divided into branches such as patrol, traffic, or barracked police. Depending on the department's location, they could include water or aviation units. Until 1943, state departments could also include a criminal investigation division. Before the war, Potential police trainees were subject to a number of requirements. This included the candidate having completed their military service, having proven Aryan heritage, and being a member of the NSDAP. During the war, the barracks police branch of these guys were, these guys. Okay, thank you so much. Add that to my file, I guess. Ooh, the newspaper. Amnesty for communists? Federal Minister of the Interior Gerhard Schroeder remains opposed to the Bundestag's calls for political immunity. Following the delegalization of the KPD in August, the number of criminal cases against its former members continues to rise, threatening to overtax the criminal justice system. With over 3,000 new charges brought against these suspects of politically motivated crimes, each one of them will soon require pre-trial detentions. Oh boy. No, you won't be hurting for work if you're a lawyer. Jeez. Dr. Globke's defenders, with Chancellor at the head, do not hesitate to voice their support, drawing similarities between the attacks on him and the persecution of influential figures of the Weimar period. Presenting his role in the Nuremberg racial laws as a voice of reasoning and an attempt at preventing worse things from happening, they describe the accusation as careless, bad-mouthing, endangering the democratic life of our country. Sure.
I still can't believe Peters is working here. Peters? I wonder if anybody can tell me how this happened.
He works here, babes. You need to... Don't worry about...
Paula?
Mrs. Naumann just arrived. I showed her to the conference room.
Thank you. I'll be right there.
I love the superimposed comic book thing. You'd think it wouldn't be good. You'd think that it would be in your way. But I really like it. Spork says, to all who read this, I hope you had a great day. Remember that you are amazing, and nothing is going to keep you down. Whatever life throws at you, you will take it and crush it, like a true Buffington. No one and nothing can stop you from being such an awesome and amazing person. If anybody tries, you let me know. I will give them an elbow drop from the highest piece of furniture I can find while screaming, oh yes, step into a Slim Jim. Hi, Sport. Thank you for kicking the door down with positivity today. I hope that you're having a fantastic day.
Mona's Gaststätte. If the wine is good, I'd probably be a regular customer by the end of the year.
Do we need to go IKEA so you can get like really, really high up furniture?
You must be Mrs. Naumann. Thank you for coming. My name is Esther Katz. I am one of the prosecutors in Attorney General Bauer's team.
Good morning, Miss Katz. I am very grateful that you found the time. The last prosecutor who looked into my husband's death didn't even speak to me. He dismissed the case, claiming my husband was rightfully executed as a traitor.
Did your husband do anything for which he could be accused of treason?
Of course not. The men that took
That's what I was
him
thinking.
weren't even looking for him.
I see. I know it's not easy, but please take me through the day your husband was taken.
Whoa!
It was in April 45, only days before the Americans came.
Where were you that day?
Home. We lived in a small house. Hans was upstairs when the doorbell rang, before someone hammered against the door.
You can focus on certain objects of interest to ask questions relating to it. There's optional and story-related interaction objects highlighted in different colors. Main stories are marked in yellow, whereas optionals are highlighted in teal. You're well. Fix your computer chair. Oh, freaking awesome. Play games. Is it Dwarf Fortress though? I am doing well. I got a job. I was looking for a job and then I found a job. Yeah. I had an interview today and let me tell you how much I hate V Rising. Oh right, I forgot you were playing that. How are you enjoying V Rising with the new update and everything? Let me tell you how I hate putting in applications online because directly emailing this place, well, I wanted to give too many details because I'll be working at this place and I try to keep that kind of stuff as vague as possible. You know, I shot them an email with my resume, and then like a couple days later it was like, hey, come in for an interview, and then then I don't know, I was having this problem where I wasn't even getting calls back. I think it's just, but now it doesn't matter because I got hired. Huzzah. Gainfully employed. I have convinced people to let me work for them.
Do you remember what time of the day it was?
We just had lunch, so it must have been close to 1 p.m.
1 p.m.
Did you and your husband live alone?
No, there was also our son.
I
Jan.
told you Yan was his son.
He insisted on staying with us to help around the house, at least until the end of the war. But he wasn't in. He went out in the morning before we woke up.
But yeah, so I had a conversation with them, and so now I start Friday at 10 a.m. They're normal full-time. I'll be like a front desk person. Their normal full-time person wants to go part-time for reasons they did not tell me and I did not ask. So they needed someone to be full-time. And I was like, hey, isn't it so weird how I'm looking for full-time employment and you need someone full-time? Wow, so cool. Start Act 3, very busy, have to grind for a cloak to let you into the cursed forest, like the first part of the game. So we found the 2, but they said that there were 3.
When you opened the door, who was it?
There were 2 men. One of them was pointing a gun at me.
Okay, 2 men. We already knew it was 2 men.
Do you remember what they looked like?
Both wore uniforms. Brown ones, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh.
Did they belong to the Wehrmacht?
No. Not Wehrmacht and not police either. Maybe some kind of party officials or something. One of them was small, thin. He wore glasses, I remember that. The second man was bigger. He was the one pointing the gun at me. He seemed to be in charge.
What made you think that?
He had 2 golden stripes on his uniform, and he was bossing the small one around. He yelled and waved his gun around to scare me.
Let me stop you for a second. These stripes on his uniform.
Oh, do I need to click on it?
Could one of these be the badge you saw?
Let me see. Yes. That's the one here. The local group leader. That's the one.
Local group leader?
That's very useful. Thank you. Please continue.
That was Alfred.
They demanded to speak to Mr. Naumann. The gun was still there and I was just so afraid I couldn't even move. Hans came down and asked them what they wanted. They demanded to know if there was anyone with us. When we said no, the smaller guy looked in the other rooms. He found no one. It was only Hans and I. Then the big one told Hans that he had to come with them for questioning.
I am missing something. Oh god, that guy's up there. This is horrible. Not like the game. This is the game is doing crying. This is like terrifying.
Did they say why they were questioning him?
No, they did not. They ignored Hans when he asked for their reason. Then everything happened so fast. The small one said they'd let him go if our son would turn himself in. Then they just herded him out, like an animal.
Fuck. Well, that's how quick that stuff happened, you know? Can I now walk around? I can walk around!
Did you see something outside?
It has been a while, I'm not exactly sure. There was a car, I think. Yes, one of those big, terrible trucks that they used.
I remember them. They were just everywhere.
Okay, I got everything. Oh, but I want to go up the stairs. Fine.
This was the last time I saw him
That is
alive.
so tragic, bro. I'm so sorry, lady.
Me and my son never got the chance to say goodbye.
What was that man's comment about your son?
Jan. He was living with us at that time, but he didn't show up that night or the following. He got into some trouble. Bad trouble.
Do you think the men were looking for your son?
I believe so, yes. At least that's what they said.
Wait a second. I think it was mentioned somewhere. Please, take a look.
Oh God. Here it is. He recognized him as Jan Naumann. I can't believe there was proof all along. And the former prosecutor just dismissed it. How could he?
I wish I knew. I am really sorry. Please, continue. What happened upon your son's return?
When Jan finally came back, it was already too late. We asked the authorities about Hans, but they pretended not to know anything. After war, my husband was found dead in a forest nearby. Shot.
Damn.
I believe he died the same day they took him.
He did.
I would really like to talk to
He
your son
actually
about
did.
it.
You and I both, dear. But I am afraid that's not possible. Jan died only a few months after his father.
Okay.
Pneumonia.
This lady over here just...
Hans was innocent.
He was.
They killed him, and that's murder. No matter what they call it.
Yes, ma'am.
I hear you, Mrs. Naumann.
Please, Miss Katz, will you find the man?
I will do my very best.
Thank you.
We will let you know if we have enough for an indictment. Please, Paula will help you to the door. Goodbye. I should update Mr. Bauer.
Those fucking assholes. They killed an innocent old man. Oh my god, I found a cat!
Well, hello. And who would you be?
That's Marlene. My son turned out to be allergic, so Mr. Bauer agreed to have her stay here for now.
Looking forward to working with you, Marlene. Oh, hello, Marlene. Oh, I'm glad you are so cooperative.
We can pet the cat!
Oh, meow.
Meow. Game of the year, exactly. This is Game of the Year 2025.
Hello, Miss Katz. Any news regarding the Naumann case?
Yes, I think so. After talking to Mrs. Naumann, it seems like Hans Naumann was indeed innocent. The men were looking for his son, Jan Naumann. When they couldn't find Jan, they took Hans instead, the father.
I assume that's what Miss Naumann told you. But are you sure she is telling the truth?
According to the files, the man they were looking for had climbed up a flagpole, torn down a flag, and beaten up a block warden when he was caught in the act. Hans Naumann was 77 years old at the time. Of course, there are older men who are in good shape, but...
Pulling down a flag and beating someone up seems unlikely. I understand.
Yes.
I see, but why did the man take him if they knew he was innocent?
Considering the times, they might have been afraid of coming back empty-handed. Or they could have hoped their actual suspect would turn himself in, hearing his father was taken.
Highly illegal, even back then. Not uncommon, though. But why did they shoot the old man?
That I don't know yet. But I believe this is definitely a case for us.
It is indeed. I will officially reopen the investigations tomorrow. You need to find out who was at the crime scene when Hans Naumann was shot. We need witnesses.
I'd start with the names mentioned in the files of the first investigation.
Excellent. Let's get this case to court, Miss Katz. And be mindful of time. We do not have nearly enough of it here. Since you have never led a case before, I want you to be prepared. Mr. Peters has agreed to look over your shoulder.
I hate that guy.
Present your findings, prove your claims. Please reach out to him.
I'll do what I can.
But Dad, I don't want to talk to that guy.
I'll need Paula to get me more information on the suspects. And I suppose I should share the good news with Peters. Just great.
Est, Miss Katz. Welcome.
A quick save, Mr. Wormwood. You're getting better. A few more weeks and you just might get it right straight away.
I sure would hope so. Actually, before you start, would you mind if for a change I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Am I wrong, or have you and our resident pessimist met before? I mean Simon, or Mr. Peters, if you prefer.
We do know each other. Not closely, but enough. We study together. We didn't really get on well, though. We did even worse than here, so that's saying something. I didn't really expect to see him for a while after that, to be honest. Especially not here. Not someone who'd take a job like this. Or so I thought. So yes, we've met before.
Was he always this much of an ass?
Yeah.
Again, I didn't know him closely. So, what about you?
Me?
What do you make of him?
Oh, he's a nasty piece of work. Unpleasant to be around. He makes everyone around him miserable.
Oh.
But he's a capable prosecutor. Very capable indeed. I'm glad he's on our side. Anyways, is there something else I can help you with?
That's all.
Can I ask?
Ask away.
Oh.
How long have you worked for Mr. Bauer?
Here? Almost since the beginning. Which sounds good, but really means just a few months. We are a new team.
Oh, I think he has a son. Papa. That's cute. Hey, he's a kid. There's a son who plays soccer, and they got a dog.
And before that, what did you do?
3 years in Hamburg. Public prosecutor's office as well.
Whoa.
Didn't really fit in there.
Your
And
office
before
is
that,
huge.
Well, that's a different story.
Have you worked with...
Didn't get the chance, no.
I didn't mean to click that.
And even here, it's not exactly working with him either. Under would be a better term.
Sure.
Usually, at least.
What can you tell me about working here?
Long hours, little pay, cases which more often than not fail to even reach court. But it's an important mission, and ironically, rewarding. The cases we work on, they already have had to wait far too long.
I'd say that if I worked at like a prosecution or a detective agency or like forensics or like police or something like that, I would like to work a cold case unit because I think that would be so cool. Because first, we have so many cases from back in the day where they collected a bunch of evidence but were able to not go anywhere with it because they simply just did not have the DNA technology at the time. Like, a lot of cold cases end up just being solved because the thing about criminals is most of them reoffend and they end up being in the system. So, for example, you'll have like blood or semen samples that at the time we couldn't do anything with it, but we still have it because we kept, kept it with evidence. And more often than not, they can still get DNA from that now that we have the DNA technology that we have, plus like, I think it's called CODIS or something like that. And we can take that DNA and just run it against a whole bunch of criminals, and generally if the DNA lines up, then they just go up. This guy basically this guy did it. Obviously it's a lot more complex than that, but like, but it seems like good work because it brings closure to people that have been waiting decades to get some kind of answer for missing loved ones.
I was a bit surprised we are not at the main office.
Right, Bauer's idea. To put it simply, he was and still is afraid of sabotage. Too many people there he wouldn't trust. Files went missing, evidence got misplaced. So he decided to rent this place and repurpose it. And here we are.
It's pretty cool.
I have some...
Who?
You,
to be quite frank.
Then the answers might be quite boring. There just isn't that much to say. The name's Christoph. Again, I'm a public prosecutor, as you might have guessed. Though I'm more of a pre-trial one. Interviews, research, documents, not court. I never did well with trials themselves.
You didn't study in Frankfurt, right?
Hamburg, mostly. Did a few years in Berlin first, but on the wrong side. Doesn't count here.
So you're from...
The East, yes. Don't hold it against me. Hardly my choice. And I've never been much of a comrade anyway. Too many books, not enough worker spirit.
I'm sorry for asking, but how did you end up here then?
I crossed before 52. It was easier then. No fences, no restricted zones. You just had to worry about the patrols.
I have a different... I have some questions about some...
Who?
What can you tell me about Mr. Bauer?
He's the reason we are all here. You don't see many people in the system interested in these cases.
Unfortunately.
He's, I'd say, inspiring in his own way, at least through its work. But himself he is demanding, isolating, devilishly intelligent, but in a way which leaves you feeling judged. At least that's how it leaves me.
Our legal assistant, Paula.
She's wonderful. She can be a bit of a pain, but she's wonderful. Truth be told, the whole place would fall apart without her. But don't let her hear that.
This place falls apart without one legal assistant?
Without our only one. And that woman does the work of an entire team, without complaining. Well, no, she does complain, but not earnestly. Just don't ask her for coffee.
Coffee?
Don't. Trust me on that.
Don't go, hey, can you get me a coffee? She'll freaking blow up at you.
What do you mean she can be a bit of a pain?
You might have already noticed, but she can be rather, let's be honest, nosy? Unless you get something in a sealed envelope, it's safe to assume that she's already taken a peek. I don't personally mind, but I believe it can get on one's nerves.
What can you tell me about working with her?
You can rely on her. You need any files, if they still exist, she will be able to get them. And she takes the initiative. She starts searching for them even before you realize you might need them. Which again? It might have something to do with how she reads through everything she can get her hands on.
I have a I think that's all for now.
Don't be a stranger.
Oh, don't worry. I now know your whole life story, so. Hi, Paula.
Poor man. And that poor woman. She lost everyone she loved in a matter of a few months.
Yeah, it kind of
really
sucks.
Hope we can help her.
I hope so too.
Anything I can do?
I need some additional files.
I looked into the NSDAP local group from the original investigation.
Only a few documents survived the bombing, but I found a group photo and a member list
A
from
group
a few years
photo?
before the incident. I took the liberty of marking the suspects. One of them, Mr. Schwartz, is dead.
Well, that was quick.
Just doing my job. Any other documents I can get for you?
The member list is helpful, but I'd still need something more about our suspects. Can you get me their files?
I'll reach out to the Berlin Document Center. But, just so you know, they tend to take their time. Anything else?
Can I ask you something delicate?
Of course. What's this about?
Peters.
Oh, what did he do this time?
And that already answers some of my questions. He didn't do anything yet. I just found it strange to see him here. When did he start working for Mr. Bauer?
He was here from the very beginning. One of the first hires. Or even the first hire, according to Christoph. Oh, I'm sorry, I meant Mr. Wohlmuth. Apparently, Peters volunteered as soon as Bauer was appointed district prosecutor. Before there was even any talk of forming a team. I know, I don't believe that either.
What's it like working with...
Terrible. Just... let me tell you, that man has no respect for me and my work. Or anybody else's work for that matter. Maybe except for Mr. Bowers. But he seems simply convinced I'm just here to be his personal maid, secretary, cook. My coffee, Paula. Where are my files, Paula? What about the witness I asked 2 minutes ago, Paula? And then that damn plaque of his. Don't even get me started.
Is the falling plaque a popular topic?
It won't stay on the wall. I've tried everything. And for some reason, every time it's still supposed to be my fault, my problem. That thing is either cursed or he knocks it down himself just to have something to complain about.
How is his work? Is it any good?
Unfortunately, yes. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be saying that. I don't even think that really. We're lucky to have him. He's dedicated.
We're lucky to have him, but I freaking hate him.
Mr. Bauer is more than happy with his results. I just wish his attitude matched his aptitude. Or that he'd clean up his notes once he's done with a file.
Thank you.
Thank you, Paula. I think that's all.
Wait, not so fast. Why are you so interested in Peters?
Just curious. He left quite an impression.
He always does. And well, I don't know. Mr. Bauer does trust him for some reason, so that has to count for something.
Listen,
right?
some
I
people
sure
just
hope so.
pop
Thank
out
you,
the
Paula.
womb assholes. And you know what? At least he's balancing the scales of how much of an asshole he is with doing some good deeds. Okay? That's all I could really ask. I can hate on him though all day long. So you know what? It's fine. Yeah, they're just born with bad attitudes. It's just the way some people are. And you just get through life knowing that some people are just like that. But overall, he seems like an okay dude. The man's out here trying to prosecute Nazis, okay? You can't critique that.
I had a talk with Mr. Bauer. He wants us to get along, to work together.
I've heard.
Let's just be adults about it, Peters. Peters?
Yes, I've heard you, Cuts. Fine. Here's what we're going to do. Let's just call it a truce. I won't interfere with your casework if you stay away from mine.
Sir, yes, sir.
Agreed?
Agreed.
Good. And as for this whole preparing you for court situation, I swear to God, but there is no point discussing it before you've met the witnesses anyway.
Thank you for thinking I'm a total beginner.
Oh, you're welcome. Someone has to do it, since Mr. Bauer apparently overestimates your abilities. Anyway, get through at least some of your witnesses, and we can get it over with. And while we're at it, don't forget to bring some evidence. I don't want us to improvise the whole thing.
All right.
Miss Katz, how?
I need you to invite a potential witness.
Of course. Who should I reach out to?
Please invite Mr. Feitman.
We'll reach out immediately. Anything else?
Thank you, Paula. That will be all for now.
Here if you need anything.
So this is the guy that took our buddy. I think it's this guy too. This guy is probably the one that executed him. Dead. Badge with 2 golden strips on his collar. Two golden strips, so he was a district. This guy was a district leader. The one who took him. I guess that doesn't mean that it was actually, Alfred, because he was a group leader. He was this one. 2 golden stripes on his collar. Could be this one or this one. Okay, so Herbert Schwartz is the district leader. Oop, that's the wrong guy. Oop, I'm not done yet. So KS is not the guy we're looking for. Carl is a guy. HK is the guy with glasses. And Alfred was the bigger guy. So we know for sure that Alfred and this guy took our buddy, our boy, the man who got shot. So if our guy who grabbed it, if the group leader, Alfred, right? His name was Alfred? Yeah. If the group leader, Alfred, if this was his, then the next guy, the one with the glasses, Herman, was either a base manager or just a worker. I'm gonna look up, I want to go to the archives and look up to see if I can find a file on this Manfred to see why he just to see. I don't know how expansive this game is, but I'm gonna go to the archives and see if that's someone I can like look up.
What a mess. It's really freezing in here, and the heater does not seem to be running. Need to remember to bring an extra sweater as soon as I have any work done here.
Now, I wonder if I can find any of these guys we're looking for. AF. HK. KS. HS. HK. Herman Kurbitz. Cal. Nope, this is Hugo. Not Herman. Okay. Yeah. I am also not a big fan. But you know, what in the world? Cafe is popping over there. But it is in the 50s. We in the 50s right now. And I'm not talking temperature.
Who do I want to call?
Oh, right. I forgot. We had a fucking number to post. Right.
Hello.
Father? I didn't expect you'd call me here.
Oh, Esther, my dear. So good to hear you. Did you settle in all right?
I have great colleagues. Well, most of them. And I believe I can do a lot of good here.
I see. Esther, there's something I want to discuss. Do you remember our little talk? It must have been last month.
I don't recall.
Then you should pay better attention. It pays off in our line of work. It is about the job at Bergmann, Karnich and Partners. Family law. Very respectable.
I'm afraid I'm not looking for another job right now.
Unfortunately, I know. It's why I have to do it. Esther, let me be very frank with you. I'm proud of you. I really am. A prosecutor at your age, with the view on women on our line of work being what it is, I'd have to be a fool not to. But your mother and I, we are worried. Do you have any idea what they say about Bauer?
He's one of the best prosecutors in the country with a spotless record.
Just as I feared. You must broaden your horizons. Read some other magazines, perhaps. Listen to your father. Leave. Nothing good will come from this.
I make my own decisions now, Father.
Oh, my silly, silly little girl. You... No, Essie. I must apologize. I did not mean to get so passionate about this. I'm just worried. You don't know how important one's reputation is. And if people start to associate you with that man, I just want what's best for you, Essie.
I know, Dad.
I'm proud of you. I know I already said that, but I really am. Like you can't imagine.
There's nothing left for me to do. I should call it a day.
Well, that was our dad, and our dad is rude. Ta-ta! Have a good night, gang. The 24th of September. Oh, right. We're in September. I forgot. Was the 11th and the 17th. Now the 14th. Is this like once a week? We're getting like weekly stuff? Makes sense. I'm sure there's other like important paperwork and other garbage that takes during the week, and we just get condensed form of everything that happens. Good morning, everyone. I hope you're having a great day. I'm ready to start the day. Good morning, Paula.
Civil codes, the the Reichsgazette, Seneca, and some Franke and Neumann. Quite a collection. Wait, is that a Sachenspiegel? I think Dad had a copy of this edition.
Actually, before we like sit down and actually do our work, hi Paula, you have any chatting to do?
Miss Katz.
Nope. All right, I just wanted to check up on you. Thank you so much, ma'am. I'll chat it out. I know. You know what? Paula is the best legal assistant. You know, she's been running around town getting all these files and talking to people for me. So I get it. All right. She doesn't want to talk anymore. I got it. The social battery has been eliminated. The first suspect will arrive. All right. No end to the Sioux crisis. As the representative of the 18 governments involved in the Second Sioux Canal Conference begin to leave London, the truth remains unchanged. Despite the exchange assurances of continued support and collaboration, the world is no closer to finding a peaceful solution to the crisis. They never are. U.S. officials voiced their concerns regarding the goals of the French and British delegates, suspecting them of having no interest in compromise. Rearmament. With the April 1st draft date of the first Bernschwar conscripts approaching, the question of whether the government goals can feasibly be achieved remain. Out of the 4,000 American-made tanks requested by the Secretary of Defense Theo Blank, over 250,000 have been canceled by Bundestag. Even with the 1,600 previously gifted by the United States, the final number remains lower than planned. Listen, I can probably go find someone selling a tank. It'll be okay.
Excuse me, the witness you asked me to contact, Alfred Faltmann, just arrived.
Thank you, Paula. I'll be joining you in a minute.
We'll briefly remember what's going on. Alfred is the guy who picked up our buddy, but he may not be the one that shot him. The thing is, we don't know who shot him. We know that Herbert gave the order. We know that Faltman picked him up. Yep. Okay. So Faltman had reported that the insurgent, or had reported that the man had been executed, but that doesn't mean that he pulled the trigger. He definitely isn't an accessory to the murder, but he may not have murdered him. He could have been anybody else.
Of Kati.
Kati?
We had her when I was younger. Looked just like her. Wasn't nearly as friendly, though. No, she wasn't. Oh, hello, Marlene. Oh, I'm glad you are so cooperative.
All right, let's go talk to this guy.
Mr. Faltmann, my name is Esther Katz. I am investigating the death of Hans Naumann in 1945.
What are you investigating? The case has been closed.
New evidence has come to light. My department and I are checking whether the case needs to be reopened.
Sounds like wasting the German state's money. Just one question. Your name, Esther Katz. Are you Jewish?
The name is often Jewish, but I am not.
That's good to hear.
Mr. Feitman, please tell me what happened on April 28, 1945.
My superior asked me to arrest some sort of insurgent, a simple task I gave to my subordinates. I was quite surprised when I saw who they brought. I asked if they were sure they got the right man. The crimes that had been committed.
I must interrupt you. I was told a different version.
I wish I could save. I should have saved. I don't want to do this wrong, because there's two of them that I think I could use the transcript where it's like, hey, you're the one who was doing it because you have 2 stripes on your collar because you were the old group leader. Or I could use the... I'll just do this one.
Mr. Feitman, you were the local group leader at that time, correct?
That is correct, miss.
According to our witnesses, one of the men who took the victim from his house had the insignia of a local group leader's, with, of course, none of the other members of your group bearing that rank. Why then do you claim it was your subordinates who brought the man to you? And how could you be surprised by the suspect's identity if you arrested him yourself?
I don't know. It was such a long time ago.
Mr. Feitman, I must inform you that you are legally obliged to speak the truth here.
Don't you snap at me, young lady. The whole thing happened over 10 years ago. I must have simply remembered it wrong. Either way, I still wanted to release the suspect. That's how it was. But Schickert insisted, so we took him back to the district office.
The district office, where was it?
The cellar of a previously bombed brewery. We had to relocate with all the bombings. It was cleaned up beforehand, of course. As much as was possible with the manpower we had. With how the war was going, we had to make do. Schickert and Kiebitz waited in the corridor as I spoke with the district leader, Mr. Schwarz. But he dismissed my doubts. Alfred, my man, you worry too much. It wasn't my place to doubt his decision, I thought. So we left his office and he gave the order.
The HUD shows your current goal and names the people. Okay. Case rating. Once a case has been completed, you will receive an evaluation. Your rating will depend on 3 factors: how well you can support your theory with evidence in court, whether you interrupted the witnesses with correct documentation, and how thoroughly you search for additional information during witness testimony. And then the space bar. When you find a promising lead during your investigation, go talk to your boss. Okay. While witnesses telling their stories, you can explore to find hidden details. Oh. Can I move now? No, I have to wait until we're done. So space. with the additional information 25. Jesus Christ.
What did he say?
That for his crimes against the German people, the prisoner was to be executed.
How did the men react?
I can't recall. It has been quite a while. I think they were a bit uncertain. Kiebitz, at least. I wanted to discuss the order further, but Schwarz went back to his office.
Hey, Polaroid.
What happened after Mr. Schwarz left the hallway?
We went to the captive. Kiebitz, Schickert, and I. I was hesitant, of course, but again, it wasn't my place to question Mr. Schwarz. And let's be honest, in those times, heads rolled pretty quickly for defying orders.
This must be the cell. Where was the victim kept?
One of the cells, previously a storage room. Tight, dirty quarters with a small barred window. As soon as we entered, I hadn't seen him this up close before. I realized I just couldn't follow through with it. I told my men to stop.
Did you know?
What did you tell them?
That this could not have been our man. We had to convince the district leader to reconsider.
Did they agree with you?
Kiebitz did, but Schickert, on the other hand, he wouldn't even consider it.
I'm thinking that I think that he's the one who did it. I have not found a single thing that I could ask him again. And there's 25 additional informations in here.
The man was a maniac, usually harmless, obsessed as he was with hierarchy. But at that point he had this fanatical look on his face.
What did he say to you?
That he would report me to the Gestapo.
Jesus.
Now, you know what that would mean, but that didn't matter. I knew Mr. Schwarz. I knew he would understand. I ordered Schickert to stay put and left the cell, looking for the district leader. I was certain I could convince him this time.
Did you succeed?
I didn't get the chance. I was halfway through the hallway when I heard it. A gunshot. Schickert had gone through with the execution.
But you weren't in that room, you stated.
Right. But it must have been him. He was so persistent about following the order.
What weapons did the people present have? Standard issue equipment?
Not at that point in the war. We used whatever was still left. If we could get our hand on a gun or a rifle, somebody got it.
After interrogating the suspect, you have the chance to collect more information regarding the case by investigating your surroundings for clues and research opportunities. It can help you finding leads or an important piece of evidence to further solidify your case.
The place was a brewery. Did you prepare the cells for the prisoners?
Not personally, but yes, a few rooms were modified adequately.
How long were the prisoners usually kept there?
Can't say. It depended on the case. However long it took for justice to be served.
Yeah, justice.
And what does adequately mean?
It's been a while, miss. And I can't say it was something that occupied me. They were for criminals.
Yeah, uh-huh.
A brewery cellar seems a weird place for a district office. How did you have enough power for it to function?
Often we didn't. All those Allied bombs made sure of that when they leveled the city. We had to rely on our backup generator. That and oil lamps.
We had these oil lamps everywhere. In the bathroom, in the living room, in the kitchen.
Ooh, a bullet hole.
Do you know what weapon Mr. Schickert used?
I didn't see it, so no. The one he was issued, I suppose. What does it even matter?
I know what weapon was used to kill the man. I just need to know who had it.
Yeah, now I need to figure out what the issued weapons were at the time and what he had on him at the moment.
They must have had petrol to run the generator, or to destroy evidence.
Mm-hmm. We're building out the crime scene in our own head. It's kind of fun. We have a few more to find.
Did you have any contact with the surrounding local groups?
Of course. We had an older model radio station connecting us with the rest of Bavaria.
Bavaria.
What was left of it at that point in the war. Mostly other groups around Munich.
They seemed to scream forever, and you could still hear the bombs falling. Did the group members drink on duty?
It was clearly forbidden. We did our best to enforce this rule even in those days. But most likely they still did. Just learned to hide it well.
What happened if you or Mr. Schwarz caught any of the group members drinking?
Usually I took pride in running a tight ship. You smell of alcohol while on duty? Dismissed. But at that point, they got away with just a slap on the wrists. We needed all the hands we could get, drunk or not. And with the Yankees on the streets, we all heard the bottles calling.
If they were dismissed for drinking, what would be the punishment for disobeying an order?
I guess it was just air raid, but I had Silent Hill flashbacks. I'm pretty sure Silent Hill used air raid sirens for some of their stuff.
Was the victim your only prisoner at the time?
It's been almost 15 years, for God's sake, woman.
11.
You can't honestly expect me to remember details like that.
Yeah, I can.
Spending entire days in a damn cellar. They must have been bored and tried to pass the time. I think I'm still missing something.
I'm missing a lot of somethings, lady. Gross. Fuck that guy.
You said you had mentioned your doubts to Mr. Schwartz.
I did. I tried to convince him to reconsider. Unfortunately, he remained unbudging.
Do you remember how long the two of you talked?
Well, now that's... well, can't say. It must have been a while. Quite a while. I did try my best. Unfortunately, once again, it wasn't enough.
So my guess is one of the other two got drunk and shot him. Which one? If I had to guess, I'd probably say it was the one, like, Herman, because that's like, it feels like Carl is being like thrown in my face that he's the one who could have done it. So it's going to be the one I don't expect. But now I always associate that with Silent Hill. Oh yeah, of course.
So, District Leader Schwartz wasn't further involved with the execution?
Why should he be? There were more important issues that needed his attention. His responsibility was to make the decision and give the order.
There was no execution order in the files I got. If it exists, I should check if I can get my hands on it.
Especially if the execution file says it should be Jan instead of Hans, because yikes. Ah, it's locked. Post-it notes. Ooh.
What were Mr. Schwartz's responsibilities?
He was the district leader, the highest authority in the city. The question should be, what weren't his responsibilities? Everyone in Munich answered to him.
I should consider the chain of command.
Mm-hmm.
What can you tell me about working for Mr. Schwartz?
It was a true honor. Comrade Schwartz was an exemplary German and a magnificent leader. I have him to thank for my work ethic. I learned much from his example. We all did.
What about you? What was your role in the district?
As a group leader, I made sure Mr. Schwartz and the party's will were enforced in the city. He needed somebody he could trust, someone who would see to it that order was maintained. That was me.
What can you tell me about Mr. Kiebitz?
Exemplary subordinate, loyal. One of the few people among that band of ingrates I knew I could rely on. Unfortunately, Schwartz knew that as well. Kiebitz might have been a member of my local group, but he mostly worked directly for the district leader.
Man, we have a lot of things we're gonna be having Paula do.
Can you tell me more about Karl Schickert?
A damned idealist. He wouldn't shut up about duty and Prussian values. Still, I can't say anything bad about his work. Always diligent, hardworking, and unbearable perfectionist.
When did you move to the cellar?
2 months back, mid-February, after those pigs burned Dresden.
Describe the office of Mr. Schwartz to me.
It was sufficient. At the end of the day, it was just an abandoned cellar. It was the one room with which we did the most, let's say, renovation. For a man of Schwarz station, it was nothing more than an, again, sufficient office.
Can you tell me more about your local group?
We were Schwarz hands, so to speak. While most local groups were responsible for a section of the city, we were assigned directly to the district office.
That's so. I think we need one more. One more. I think I got everything in his office. I think I'm missing like something on the wall or something. You gotta check the walls. Light bulb? Nope. Yeah, I'm missing one thing. I don't think this like shows me where the outline is, but it makes me feel better. Like, this is why I wish I could like look at the clues as we were walking, but I could understand why that would be tough to program. I know we need Witcher vision. There might be a setting. They have a lot of accessibility settings, and I might need this one. Let me look. First, oh, we can't save game. Okay, settings. I have highlight. I do have highlight interactable objects. Maybe I just need to run around with my hood on. Yeah, while space is held. But I haven't tested it, so I don't. Oh, aha! Aha! Yeah.
Did many prisoners share the victim's fate?
If they deserved it.
I'm gonna try and not use the space bar running around. I want to look and like connect things myself, but in a pinch when I want to get all of these because I'm the best investigator to ever do it, I'm probably gonna use the space bar, but...
So, just to confirm, Mr. Schickard shot while you were not in the room any longer?
That is correct. And that is all I know.
Thank you for your cooperation, Mr. Feldman.
I take back what I said in the beginning, Miss Katz. Perhaps it is right to reopen this case after all. Have a good evening, miss.
I should update Mr. Bauer.
For real, we learned a lot in this one. So for one, Faultman didn't do it, but he did try to get the person. I bet he came to the same conclusions as we did, which is that a 77-year-old man did not climb a light pole and then beat the shit out of someone else. But it didn't matter because we were days away.
I wouldn't bother.
What's up?
Did you see Mr. Bauer?
I wish I did. He got a call and had to leave. Urgently. Let me tell you, he was in quite the rush. Murmuring something about Argentina, of all places.
Argentina?
Guess I won't be updating him today.
Is that where, isn't Argentina where a lot of the, like, higher Nazis, like, fled to flee prosecution?
to invite a potential witness.
Of course. Who should I reach out to?
Please invite Mr. Schickert next.
We'll reach out immediately.
Oh, and did you have the chance to talk to Mr. Wohlmuth yet? He found the blueprint of the old brewery that you might find useful. It's where the district office was located at the time of Mr. Naumann's arrest.
Oh man, Paula. Why are you not a lawyer? Paula's over here with the freaking... over here knowing exactly what I need. Oh man, Paula, can I hire you in IRL though?
I need some additional files. Is there any chance some files regarding the group members' responsibilities remain? Mr. Kiebitz's specifically. I want to know if he at any point worked directly for the district leader.
I'll see what I can do.
Anything else?
I need information on the equipment used by the local group. Weapons, mainly. As bureaucratic as the NSDAP was, they must have kept some sort of record.
They probably kept a record, but like, they destroyed a lot of their records. Oh, sorry.
According to the suspects, the shooting was ordered by the deceased Mr. Schwartz. But I saw no copy of such an order in the original case's files.
That's weird. I'll look into it right away.
Anything else?
Any updates on the suspect's personnel files?
I've made the request, but no news since then. Berlin's as silent as always.
Yep. Well, you know.
Paula. That will be all for now.
Now this one was sure full of himself. Miss Katz, how can I help you?
Thank you, Paula. That will be all for now.
Esther, right? Sorry, Miss Katz. To what do I owe the pleasure?
I hope I'm not disturbing you.
Disturbing me? Perish the thought. I'm just so sorry about the mess here. I got a bit lost in a lecture. Either way, forget it. What can I do for you?
What's the book?
Oh, just academia. I try to keep up to date.
You're reading academic texts on your break?
Guilty, Miss Prosecutor. Afraid I might even be a repeat offender.
What a
But I shouldn't
nerd.
bore you with details. You probably didn't visit to talk about books.
You're correct, but I kind of wish I was.
Paula told me you have something for me. Some sort of blueprint?
Right. Let me just see, where did I put it? What a mess. I've been just buried in all of these papers since morning. Alt-Oettinger Straße 35. There we go. As we can hardly access the original crime scenes, blueprints like this ones are our second best thing. They are what you will be using in court to reconstruct your case.
Thank you.
I'm
It's not a
actually getting
problem at
kind of
all.
nervous
We
on
need to
this
have each
court
other's backs
case.
here.
Do I
So,
have to
who do you
actually
think
talk
did
to
it?
people?
I'm sorry?
The old man. Who shot him?
Blueprint shows the crime scene and the people involved. Your goal is to build your own theory of the course of the crime by arranging the actors for each step. The crime is divided into 5 steps. Each step is connected with a question that you answer by reconstructing it on the blueprint. To answer Christoph's question, jump to step 5. The last step is to find out who pulled the trigger. Choose a figure and assign it to the action to determine the shooter. Here you can read what your witness has stated. As soon as you have answered more suspects, their statements will appear. Oh, cool. So this is what I can use to just like yeah, okay.
I think it could have been Schickert.
And is that what your witness told you?
Yes, it is.
Just remember, you can't always trust what they say. People lie, misremember, make honest mistakes. Even more so when they're potential
Oh,
suspects.
don't worry.
Our role isn't to retell the testimonies in court, but to build theories of what actually happened, which might be different from what any witness tells you.
Oh.
But here I go, babbling away again. Sorry.
Don't worry,
Shouldn't
Wilmoth.
keep you any longer. Hope you find the blueprint useful.
Yeah, thanks.
Don't worry. I'd say this talk was quite informative.
I don't trust him. It's just that this is what the information that I have for now.
There's
Because
nothing left for me to do. I should call it a day.
yeah. Bye, Paula. Bye, Marlene. See you later. Bye, Wilmoth. Bye, Archives. Hello, Archives. Good morning.
But on her first case.
Still, functioning free press is simply crucial to the...
Wait, shh, I think she's coming up. Good morning, Miss Katz. Have you seen the news yet?
No.
So, what were you saying about these news?
Oh, there's an article in today's Blatt. Have you seen it?
No, I haven't. Why? Is there something I should read?
Well, I'd say so. They wrote an article about you.
Right.
Good. Yes, that's exactly the reaction. No reaction. They aren't worth worrying about. Don't even give it a second thought, Miss Katz. It's lies. All of it.
If they're angry, it means we're on the right track.
That's the spirit. Miss Katz.
Thanks, Paula. Received some files that should contain the information on Mr. Kibitz you asked for. Sadly, they were badly burned. We can cross-reference this stuff. You were right about the NSDAP bureaucracy. They kept track of everything. I pulled a list of weapons that were issued to our group members around the time of the crime. Oh, sick. Another thing I can cross-reference because I have the list that has the member IDs. So I need to assign their member. I need to write down their member IDs for the 3 men because obviously Herbert Schwartz is not the one who did it. Unless that's the twist. I doubt it. I don't know how it's possible that this previous prosecution overlooked this. I found the Schwartz order and it turns out it was referred specifically to Jan Newman. Oh my god, they killed the fucking wrong guy. Prosecutor misconduct. Hassan General Prosecutor Byers' problems continue as his special division once again finds itself in the spotlight. Concerns are being raised regarding the possible misuse of public funds, which, as some claim, are being currently wasted on reopening long since solved cases. According to our sources, such investigations are further compromised by the inexperience and overzealous of the team's young prosecutors. As Khrushchev's policy of de-Stalinization continues, Moscow's influence seems to shrink with each passing day. Last year, Władysław Gołębieski, was still a political enemy of the pro-Soviet regime in prison for subversive actions. Yesterday, he was appointed as first secretary of the Polish United Workers' Party, joining Hungary's minister Imre as another anti-Stalinist head of the Eastern Bloc country. Okay.
Yes, Paula?
The witness you asked me to contact, Karl Schickert, just arrived.
Thank you. I'll be joining you in a minute. Who do I want to call? The line is busy.
Oh. Okay. Okay, so before we get too into it, we have background stuff. Now all suspects. There we go. Okay, so Kibitz, Herman with 2 N's, by the way, is 5019877. Alfred 401 3482, and then Carol 5186332. Okay, so we are looking for, let's look for 51. Okay, so we're looking for 401, 501, 401. That's not it. That's not his though. You're not. That's not either. Oh, so for 501 19877, an 1888 commission rifle with 8mm cartridge. So this one is Herman Kibitz's weapon. His gun had 8mm, and if you remember, the guy was shot with a 7.65mm Browning rifle. So 8mm with his 1888 commission rifle. For Kibitz. 401 and 518. 518. Uh-oh, it's starting to look like Carl did it. Because he has the 7.65 the mm Browning, the FN Browning 1900. Then Alfred, does it show his weapon? I don't think it shows. I don't think he's on this one. Oh, he is. He had a 9mm. So he's already looking. I sort of, he was on my sights because that's all I knew. I'm kind of just like for the ride right now. It would be so cool if this guy just, you know, confessed. That would be so cool. Like, awesome, amazing. I wish he would confess on tape. It would make my job so much easier. I already feel like a lawyer. Please just confess. Thank you so much. Or an investigator person. So cool, so fresh. I just wish this guy would confess. It rhymed. Okay, I wrote everybody's weapons down. I guess I should probably I don't think Schwartz is in here. No, he's not. So it's not like, oh, there he is. He's right there. I mean, I guess I could just write his stuff too. Let's be thorough. In an attempt to be thorough, I will also get Schwartz's weapon because God forbid he's the one who actually did it. He did not. He had a 9mm. Anyways, was assigned to the weapon that did it. You see, just because the weapon was assigned to him does not mean he shot the weapon. It just means that he owns the weapon. Actually, it's pretty cool because both Herbert and Faltman had the same gun, the 9mm Walther P38. Okay, so what's this? What's this? This one I think is him. Who? Group leader. That's gonna be our boy Alfred. Annotation. Ooh, this is gonna tell us. Oh, this, I know what this tells us. This tells us what their rank is. Okay, so Herbert Kibitzi is this one, I think, and he is just a work. 9877. Group worker. That's his rank, is the group worker, which is like the lowest of the low. And then he was a driver for the district leader. Oh my god. He was the driver for the district leader. Why is that important? I shall show you. I shall bring it up to your attention. For your attention, please. I told my driver to come with me to my office. The others went to the prisoner to carry out my order as requested. Kibitz wasn't in the room when it happened. Because he, according to a dead guy that I can't talk to anymore, in an interview that happened a long time ago, I then told my driver to come with me to my, okay, I went together. I remember that my esteemed colleague, Alfred, tasked with the criminal, came to my office. He told me they caught the traitor and gave him the report from the arrest so I can issue the official documents. I went together out into the hallway, which we know that he said execution. Then told my driver, who is Kibitz, to come with him in the office. Shortly after, there was a polite knock on the door. Okay. This guy's lying. It's very possible he shot the guy with Carl's gun. It's just gonna be really hard to prove. But we do know that Kibitz was not in the room when it happened. He was the driver. That is, if the dead guy who was in charge of a, if the head Nazi was to be believed, okay, so anyway, he's the group. He was the group thing. Waltman was the group leader. Schwartz, I don't think is going to be on here because he was the district leader, so he wouldn't be on this list. Which leaves Carl, which is 6322. He's military trained. Also just a group worker. So that's pretty cool. And then here is, this is it. If I could add more exclamation points, I would. Just okay, I think that's all of the files that we got. I'm pretty sure that's all the files we got. Suspects. Yeah. And then the transcript is this guy. Okay. Alright, I think I've fully looked at all the information, so I guess we'll get up and go talk to the guy. If we must, I guess.
So, the dead flies on my desk. Your handiwork.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry. She must have slipped in when I brought the newspaper.
Oh, hello. Oh, I'm glad you are so cooperative.
We pet cat every day. It is a crime, simply illegal if we don't pet the cat. Oh, went the wrong way.
Mr. Schickert, I didn't expect you yet.
Arriving on time means you're 15 minutes late.
Great. Thank you for telling me that. You probably have a lot of anxiety.
I'm glad you're so cooperative. Thank you for coming. My name is Esther Katz. I am the prosecutor in charge. I'll cut right to the chase. What happened on the 28th of April back in 45?
So, you're finally reopening the case, aren't you?
Yes, we do. There are questions that have to be resolved.
It is time for some gentlemen to answer for what happened back then.
Just to be clear, you are referring to?
Kibitz and local group leader Feldmann.
So, your superior and your colleague. What had happened?
On that day, Feldmann, Kibitz and I had captured an alleged insurgent. We had taken him to the district office and locked him in a cell. It was an old man.
Was his name Hans Naumann?
Oh God, we're back in the
More than 10
building.
years ago. I'm pretty certain that this was his name, yes.
Please describe the situation.
Shortly after, the two men came out. Pointing to the cells, the district leader gave the command.
What kind of command?
He ordered us to shoot the prisoner.
Yep, I know that much so far.
Why did you relocate the office?
Because of the big air raid, we wanted to be underground. We hoped that we would be safer there.
I don't know what it is about the presentation of like the art and stuff. I really like it. It makes up for the lack of like a whole bunch of other animations, and it makes it feel nice and cohesive. Snazzy. Feels cool. Love it. Okay, anyway.
How was working under District Leader Schwarz?
He was a strict man with defined values.
Yeah.
Easy to work under because he was so organized and knew the strengths and weaknesses of each member.
How was working with Mr. Feldmann?
A power-hungry bully who kisses his boss's butts and belittled his subordinates. And that's if you were on his good side. Let's say his threats shouldn't be taken lightly.
Interesting. I should ask Paula if she can find any information about this.
Oh no! He was a toxic boss? Color me freaking surprised.
How did you and Mr. Kibitz get along? You both held the same title?
Mr. Kibitz. Yes, we both were local group members. We did not get along so well.
Okay.
How did you fit into this local group?
I have always proudly done my duty. I oversaw security.
Okay. This guy does not use a lot of words, and that's fine. I respect
Were
it.
your group's actions documented?
Certainly, but that wasn't my task. District Leader Schwarz took care of it. But most of those files were destroyed, unfortunately.
If somebody did stay with Schwarz, it could have been documented somewhere.
Are these these are the hints? Who gave the initial execution might be relevant if the person knew he was innocent. Okay, I don't want to look at these right now. I'm in the middle of something. We'll look at those in a minute.
How did the members of your group spend their free time?
They went drinking together. Not me though. I don't drink. I prefer being home early and getting a healthy sleep.
Didn't this guy say he was an alcoholic?
The district leader returned to his office together with Mr. Kibitz. Mr. Feldman asked me to follow him. Together we walked down the corridor to the cell where the old man was kept.
Faultman did it. I think Faultman did it because the reason why I say that, so far, Carl's and Schwartz testimonies, they match. But Faultman's does not. Because Kibitz was supposed to, because Kibitz, according to the district leader, who knew that he wasn't going to be prosecuted, so he didn't care like if he said the truth because it was the truth as he knew it. He did the execution order because he thought his people got the right person. Doesn't matter. Anyway, he said that he told his driver to go in here, which was Kibitz.
Was your local group in contact with other local groups?
We were in permanent contact with all the other Bavarian groups.
There's a chair in here.
Were there any other prisoners at that time?
No. The old man was the only one that day.
Was it common for prisoners to be executed?
No. We were a local group, not the SS.
Faultman seems to forget that they were not the SS. He wanted to be in the SS, I think.
In the damp cellar. He must have been bored and tried to pass the time. How did you make sure you had enough electricity?
We had a generator for power outages and oil lamps.
I think we're just trying to make sure that the information that both of these guys are giving us is kind of the same.
Who prepared the cells for prisoners?
A few colleagues from the local group. It did not take much to set up. With a bucket and a mattress, it was done.
At least he didn't pretend that, like, it took a long time.
Just a bucket and that's it?
They were prisoners.
All right, Carl.
Did prisoners ever stay longer?
A couple of days maximum. They were here for interrogations.
Oh, shoot. Hi, Abdul. Darkest Files, huh? Turn on a light, maybe. Maybe. We'll see. Right now we're in a dark cellar trying to figure out who murdered this guy. Also, these guys are Nazis. I don't know if you can tell.
What did Mr. Feldman do?
The group leader raised his voice.
Did he now?
Do you remember his words?
He told me to shoot the prisoner.
And did you shoot the prisoner?
No, I did not. The man was clearly innocent.
How did you come to this conclusion?
He was accused of... what was it again? I remember someone mentioning it.
Just a second, I have that somewhere.
Oh, it's in the police report.
According to this block warden's report, Mr.
Today's
Naumann
I'm
had
out.
torn down the Reich flag and beaten up the block warden.
Yes, that was it. Look, the man we had captured there. I'd have counted him lucky if he was able to get out of bed every morning. Besides, group leader Faltmann himself had said earlier that we had only taken him hostage. Him and Kibitz had hoped that the perpetrator would turn himself in if they held the old man hostage.
Why did they assume that?
Because the perpetrator was the son of the old man. That's what they believed, at least.
So they had hoped the son would come to get his father released?
Exactly.
But you didn't think their plan would work?
Doesn't matter what I was thinking. You can't just go and take a fellow German hostage.
How did your superior take your refusal?
Not well. He yelled, and I argued.
Do you remember your words?
I told him that it made no sense and that we should refrain from doing that. Group leader Faltmann then threatened me. He said he'd report me to the Gestapo, that I would be severely punished, possibly killed.
But you still refused.
I did. I just couldn't do it. I left the room. Outside the cell, I met Kibitz, who was about to enter, a gun in his hand, cocked. The next thing I hear is the shot.
Okay. We have 2 more to find. Blam! I know. We're getting a lot of conflicting reports. Batman was here.
Can you tell me more about your local group?
We mainly wrote reports and helped in the district where help was needed.
Okay, I need help with this last one. Even with help, I'm having problems. Oh, there we go.
For how long did Mr. Faltmann talk to Mr. Schwarz?
It was just a short meeting, maybe for a couple of minutes.
Okay. I think the thing we're going to have to be doing is some
So what
logic
you're saying
puzzles.
is that Mr. Kibitz shot him.
Mm-hmm.
He did indeed. I know it.
But why would he do that? What was his reason?
What do I care about his reason? What he did was wrong. That's why I'm glad the case has been reopened.
I don't know if Kibitz did it,
break the rules,
but he believed he did
you get
it.
Punished. That's the way it should be.
We will make sure the right people face the consequences, Mr. Schickert. Thank you for coming in.
The pleasure is all mine. Goodbye, Miss Katz.
Interesting. The suspects contradict each other in multiple aspects. I should see if I can make some sense of this on the blueprint and get this meeting with Peters over with.
Yeah.
Miss Katz, there was a call for you. Actually, it was multiple calls.
Okay, thank you. Oh, I guess I should find out who did it.
Yes, Paula?
It's your mother.
Did something happen? Is something wrong?
Oh no, everyone is doing fine. More than that, splendid.
Right.
She just wanted to talk to her daughter, very urgently.
Wow, that doesn't sound good. I am doing great. I think I'm employed now. That's super cool. Look at me go.
Who do I want to call?
My mom.
Katz,
Mom, what happened? You've been calling non-stop.
Essie, are you all right? We've been so worried.
Where is this coming from, Mom?
The tabloid, of course. Didn't you read what that hack wrote about you?
No.
I'm fine, Mom. Really.
I don't know who. I didn't.
I mean it, Mom.
Well, all right.
I don't I don't usually engage with that stuff anyway, so.
I just hope no one else figured out it was all about you. Oh, how embarrassing that would be.
I did not pay it. I don't care.
Oh, yes, truly. There is nothing in the world that could be worse, Mother.
Oh, haha, very funny, Essie. Yes, mock your poor mother all you want.
Oh my god, Mom.
People are confused enough about the origin of your father's name as is. Now, with that article, I'm just afraid of what other people might think of our family.
I see.
But enough of that. Let's focus on the now.
I wasn't paying attention to some of that, so I missed it.
What? You can't just...
I just invited the Müllers for coffee this Saturday.
We were just talking about me destroying our family. And now you want to tell me all about the Müllers?
Oh, don't be like that. You have to come. I'm dying to show off my smart daughter.
Mom!
Who are the Müllers? Do I even know them?
I don't think you have met them yet. They just moved into the piano floor of the house opposite.
Wait, did the Webers move out?
No, the other house.
I feel like I need to be on the phone with my actual mom. Mom, it's fine. Mom.
You remember the Langs, right? Thomas Langs. He used to work at the bank.
CEO Awesome Inc. 100%. This is how child looks like. That's a little sick. Yes. No comment. No comment. I know, please hold pictures.
You used to play with their daughter. Black hair, a ponytail, always got her dress dirty.
Oh.
I just can't remember her name.
Oh no.
I really don't know who you're talking about. Anyway, I can't this weekend.
Oh, what a pity. The Müllers are really nice people. And they have this good-looking son.
Mom!
All right, just mentioning it. No ulterior motives. Another weekend then. Are you free the week after?
I need to get back to work now, Mom.
A shame. Get back to me soon, will you?
Sure. Bye, Mom.
Goodbye, Esther.
Jeez. Being employed will be great. And what's really cool about this employment opportunity is that it doesn't change too much about stream. I'll just be starting later. Really depends on my commute. Okay, we gotta go talk to Peters now. Oh, we can look at my notebook. Who executed the order? Who gave the initial execution order? Might be relevant if that person knew Mr. Newman was innocent. Yeah, so the person who did the execution order was Herbert. Well, you know what? Let's go ahead. Can I wish I could write down the answer. Okay, so. Who ordered the execution? That's easy. That was, District Leader Schwartz. Honestly, the easiest question that I'm probably gonna have. Okay, who went to the cell? Who went to the cell with Mr. Newman? See, this is the one where it's kind of like, okay. it's either going, we know for sure that Carl was there, and that's all I can really say. Carl was there for sure. We'll see what Kabit says. If Kabit says that Carl and Faltman went to the cell, then both Carl and Faltman are in there, but Carl for sure. Who resisted the order? I should look into dismissals for insubordination. Ooh, that's a good point. Who actually threatened the Gestapo? And who shot him? The person with the gun, with a gun that had the same ammo type, was Carl. That kills people. Okay, let's go schedule another interview.
Now that was quite an interesting development. Somebody sure is lying. But who? Can't say I envy your job right now, Miss Cutts.
It's okay.
Apart from that, how can I help you?
I need you to invite a witness.
Of course. Who should I reach out to?
Just one man left. Hermann Kiebitz.
Will do, Miss Cutts. Apart from that, how can I help you?
I need some additional files. One of the suspects mentioned something interesting about Mr. Feldman. Could you check if there was anything strange happening with his subordinates? Threats, blackmail, anything?
Of course. I'll start looking. Anything else?
Are there any updates about the personal files?
I suspect I already sound like a broken record to the Berlin Document Center.
Don't worry, Paula, I
Sadly, no
know.
news yet, but I will keep you on track once I hear something.
Don't worry, Paula.
Thank
Thank you
Paula.
so
That will
much
be
for
all
your
for
work.
now.
You deserve
Here
a
if you need
raise.
Anything.
I should take you out to dinner. Hello.
Oh, hello, Marlene. Oh, I'm glad you are so cooperative.
Mr. Peters.
Oh, fuck! Jesus, Cutts.
What?
I don't have time for our little trial yet, if that's why you're here. Go, sort out your witness first.
I have some questions about work.
So?
How long have you been working here?
From the start. I reached out as soon as I learned Mr. Bauer was to be the general prosecutor. He needed the best, so I joined.
What can you tell me about the work here?
It's important, necessary, but it's exhausting. And very much unwanted by those outside of the team, if even that. And then there's the... No matter.
What did you want to say?
It doesn't matter. You'll find out yourself.
You sound disappointed.
Hardly. In myself, if anything. It's a tough job. It takes its toll. In more ways than I had expected.
Got it. Back to the work topic. One more question. I have some questions about somebody.
About whom?
About Mr. Bauer.
Mr. Bauer is a good man, a righteous man, an idealist, very professional, and very good at what he does. Even if he can be a bit difficult to work with at times.
You, actually.
You want to talk about me? Should I feel honored?
I thought we had agreed on something.
Right. What is it?
What do you do here?
Same as you. Get a case, work it, get it to court, win. We all work on separate cases, if that's what you meant. Usually, at least. It's just, there's so many of them. And there's so few of us. and there's nowhere near enough time.
It's been a while since I've seen you.
Luckily.
How have you been?
You do realize this is the most I've been well enough, Cuts. Well enough.
Thank you. That's all.
I'm done pushing this guy. He's being very nice. I'm being very nice. Hi, Paula. So, you know.
Miss Katz, I take it your sparring with Mr. Peters went well?
He was very collegial.
Yes, I've heard the two of you don't see eye to eye. I'm glad to see it hasn't proved to be an issue. Now, how's your work progressing?
I've interrogated 2 of our suspects. They contradict each other in almost all of their claims. Can't even agree on who was present for the murder. Yet at the same time, both testimonies share many similarities.
Please elaborate.
They agree on the events, if not on their roles. Both claim Schwarz gave the order, that somebody tried to resist but was threatened, that one of them shot. But was it Schickert or Kiebitz? That's where the accounts differ.
To be expected. At least we have a rather
reliable timeline. Now we just have to
considering
do it.
the nature of this investigation, I'd say it's still proceeding apace. One suspect left. Hopefully, he will be able to clarify some of our doubts. Either him or the files. Which would leave us with one final issue. Court. Once you've heard the final testimony, you need to prepare to present your case. That means reconstructing the course of the crime and finding proof that would back it. As mentioned, Mr. Peters will help you out. Teach you how to present your findings, prove your claims. It will help you to familiarize yourself with the ins and outs of court. We cannot afford to fail at court, and preparation is the key to success. That's why I urge you to start with your training right away and build your theory. Once you hear from all witnesses, we need to move to court quickly. I hope it's all clear?
Yep. All clear, sir.
Of course.
Well, guess I should go do my job. There it is. Who ordered the execution? Schwartz ordered the execution. Who went to the cell where Newman was held captive? Him and him. At the very least, these 2 people at the very least were in the cell when it happened. He is kind of a little bit of the wild card at the moment. But I'm pretty sure that he was in the office with Schwartz. Who resisted the order? And who threatened with the Gestapo? This is really cool. Bang. Nice. Oh, shoot. Hi.
Oh, good you're here.
Mr. Peters asks me every 5 minutes where you are and when you're coming. Not only Peters' patience is growing thin.
Is everything okay?
I don't want to sound unprofessional, but working with him is a pain at times. Why does he always have to be so rude?
I don't know what his problem is, but I have little hope that it will ever get better.
Well, I hope you're wrong.
But I was just in his office. Oh my god, this man, I'm gonna throw this man out the window. Oh, hey, Cookie. I'm gonna throw this man out the window. Not this man, that's a cute man. This man. I'm gonna throw this man out the window. That guy?
Miss Cuts, would you
yeah,
be ready?
defenestration.
I think so. How are we going to do that?
I will act as defense and court, and you will do your part.
FBI, open up!
No case too hard. No challenge too high. Remember?
Haha.
You present your prosecution, support your conclusions with evidence, and win the case. And I'm trying to stop you from doing just that. Should be a piece of cake. For one of us, at least.
Okay. Yeah, the art style of this game is really good.
His execution was ordered by Herbert Schwarz, the district leader for the city of Munich. As the senior member of the NSDAP involved in the crime, he bears the main responsibility for Mr. Norman's death. Mr. Schwarz is unfortunately deceased and as such cannot be tried. This does not, however, absolve his subordinates of their culpability.
Objection. According to the witness statement, it was Mr. Schickert who gave the order. Can you support your claims with meaningful evidence?
Certainly, Mr. Chairman. If you would take a look at this. This document clearly states that it was Mr. Schwarz who gave the order.
Not bad cuts, but
Good
not
night,
great either.
Abdul.
If that's all the prosecution can come up with, the case is as good as lost. Knowing the right answers is often not enough to win your case. You also need to form the right conclusions. Conclusions the court is willing to follow, because they are plausible. And because you can back them up with evidence. A valid conclusion is always based on several clues. The one clue we are very certain is true is that Schwarz gave the command. So your conclusion should be based on that. Open your case file and give it a go.
Okay, so we have 3 clues that we can use. The first clue is his own testimony. There should be an execution order as well. Great. After completing conclusion, it will be shown as conclusions prepared in the conclusion menu. Please keep in mind that this does not confirm the conclusion's correctness.
I think I got it.
Shoot.
We have several consistent statements that Schwarz gave the order to shoot. There are no discrepancies in the testimonies. It says so in the files, and Mr. Schwarz stated it himself in 1947. Therefore, I conclude the order to shoot Hans Naumann came from District Leader Herbert Schwarz.
Congratulations. Well done, Cuts.
Good night, Cookie. Thank you for
argued
coming
just as
by.
coherently in court, this might go better than I expected. However, It was not particularly difficult, and it will probably not be that easy again. Still, well done.
Thank you, Peters.
Enough practice. Your case is waiting. Keep up the good work.
What now?
You can't finish your theory before hearing that last witness. So you could go home. Personally, I like to be prepared, so I tried to see if I can find more conclusions. But I was always willing to go that extra mile. You do you.
Peters?
Cuts?
There's nothing left for me to do. I should call it a day.
Ruthie! Okay, let's he said that we can prepare conclusions, so I wonder if I have access to those things now, because I would love to be able to already put my conclusions down. Where are these conclusions? I don't know where my bucket went. Where's my drink? Hold on, let me go find my drink. Oh, it's over here. I have found it. Okay. I need to find the conclusions. Oh, I found it. Okay, it's this. Who went to the cell? Where? Mr. Newman. Mr. Nauman was held captive. Honestly, don't know. I'm gonna wait. I'm actually gonna just go and do my conclusions in a minute. Bye, y'all. The last suspect.
Good morning, Miss Katz. Oh, and there was a letter for you. I left it on your desk.
Thank you. Oh no, that's not good. Ugh, we know where you live. We know what you do. We are watching day and night. We see you. The German have been through enough because of vermin like you. You should have burned with the rest of your kind instead of disappearing. And instead of disappearing, hiding the gubbers where you belong, you once again attacked us. So hear us, you will burn. We will finish what we've started. Fucking Nazis, man. We're being harassed by Nazis because they're trying to imprison them, so. Surprise, surprise. Last suspect will arrive. Mr. Peter wants to talk and documents. Cool.
Found a letter about Mr. Faltman concerning one of his subordinates in the Gestapo. Concerning the incident with the base leader, the suspect was arrested by the Gestapo. Stieg. Okay. Hungary invaded. 9 days after the announcements of the government by Hungary's revolutions, it seems that fate has been sealed as Soviet tanks return to the street of Budapest. Reports of violence continue to flow from the entire country, with what remained of the Hungarian forces being rapidly eradicated by the invading USSR army. Chairman's fate following his unanswered plea to the nations of the world is unknown. Well, that sucks for him. A week after the occupation by the Israeli army, it continues to attack the remaining defense force on the Sinai Peninsula. On the other side of the Suez Canal, the Egyptian mainland is under constant bombardment by the British and French air forces, although there is no official declaration of war. In London, Prime Minister Anthony Eden insists the United Kingdom is not at war with Egypt. Oh boy. Oh my god, what? I'm looking at paperwork.
Mr. Kibitz has just arrived. He's waiting in the conference room.
Thank you.
Was there anything unusual about this letter? Did you notice anything off?
Off?
Was it brought in normally? Delivered personally? Or, I don't know, anything?
Can't say. It came with the post, like letters do. Is everything all right?
It was a threat letter.
A threat? Oh dear. I'm so sorry.
You're sure you didn't notice anything out of place?
I'm sorry.
Right. Can't say I wasn't warned about this job. Professional risk, right?
Unfortunately. Still, if there is anything I can do, just say the word.
You got it. Okay, hold on. I gotta go back to the suspects. I gotta zip, zip, zip. Okay, so concerning the incident with base manager LC. Oh. Let's see if I can. Let's see if I can prove that Elsteak was underneath. What was it? I was trying to see if like Elsteak was underneath him. Alright. I guess we'll just have to trust that this is like actually the guy. Alright. I will say, I bet Kibitz is gonna say that Faltman threatened. I'm gonna take us the quickest of breaks, so stare at Paula real quick. I'll be right back. I just have to pee real quick and then we'll go and investigate this last asshole. I like muted myself in the middle. Okay, I'll be right back. Don't panic. Or do. Whatever.
crazy. I thought you died. Well, here I am. Still alive. Still hanging out. Just, feel a lot better after a pee. You know how it is. Okay, let's go interview this guy. Hello, kitty.
And who do you think did it? Any ideas? That's what I thought. Oh, hello, Malena. Oh, I'm glad you are so cooperative.
Thanks, bucko. Let's go. Good luck, pets.
Good morning. My name is Esther Katz.
A pleasure, miss. Could you tell me how long I have to wait for the prosecutor?
Mr. Kibitz, I'm the prosecutor here.
Oh, modern times, I guess. How long will this take?
Won't be too long.
Good. So, let's get this over with.
This is about the arrest of Hans Naumann in Munich on April 28, 1945. According to a witness, 2 men picked up Mr. Naumann from his apartment. Were you one of them?
You're pretty, you know that?
Mr. Kibitz, were you one of those men?
No, I wasn't. We drove to the house. Then our group leader and Mr. Schickert got out of the car to arrest the man. Then they tossed the old man into the car and headed to the district office.
Please describe the situation.
District Leader Schwarz came out and gave the command.
Why did you relocate the office?
Because of a big air raid. We wanted to be underground. We hoped that we would be safer there.
What command? What did he say?
He ordered us to execute the man. Then he left.
Literally everyone said this guy executed it.
This wasn't right.
Alright, so even he's like, it's uneasy. It wasn't right.
What were your local group's responsibilities in the very last days of the war?
We were responsible for all concerns and for many households within Munich. Above all, we tried to eliminate insurgencies.
Were there any other prisoners at that time?
Obviously, yes. We had to put the traitors somewhere. We adapted part of the storage rooms as cells.
Were summary executions common?
In those days, yes.
For how long did Mr. Feldman talk to Mr. Schwarz?
Miss, it was over 10 years ago. I don't remember. Couldn't have been too long, as Mr. Schickert didn't have enough time to really get on my nerves.
How was your relationship to Mr. Schwarz?
He treated me fairly and friendly. I learned a lot from him.
How was working under Mr. Feldman?
Great. He was a good leader and a better man. It was a pleasure to work with him. Even though some people might have disagreed, we had our share of malcontents in the group. But he knew how to deal with them effectively.
What were your responsibilities in your local group?
Most of the time I accompanied District Leader Schwarz and drove him when he needed a driver. He knew how to convey power and discipline.
How did you and Mr. Schickert get along?
He and I didn't have much to do with each other. We were just part of the same local group. He was no feast for the eyes, a cranky guy, strange, always strict with his work but annoying from time to time. He was obsessed with Prussian virtues.
Okay.
We followed group leader Falkman to the cell. There was tension.
I can still hear the sirens in my head. They seemed to last forever. But it may just have been a minute, full of despair. If you survived it. Was your local group in contact with other local groups?
Just in Bavaria, there were 28 local groups. We were in constant contact with them.
How did you ensure the energy supply?
The district struggled to produce enough energy. There were frequent power failures. For emergency, we had a generator. If worst came to worst, we used oil lamps. We all entered the cell.
Did you? Okay. Then what?
What was Mr. Faltman doing?
Group leader Faltman seemed to hesitate. He shared my concerns about killing the old sod. He told us to wait. Yet Schickert insisted. He referred to that new order about dealing with insurgents. He was such a stickler for the...
Wait a second. These orders you're talking about. Are you referring to this?
Yes, exactly. He was very vocal about it. He insisted that any delay would constitute treason.
And treason must be reported, he said. The refusal to obey orders would be of interest for the Gestapo. Faced with this open threat of being denounced, we did not dare to act.
For how long were the prisoners held in these cells?
Mostly around a week.
Were the compartments prepared to host prisoners?
Kind of. We adjusted them so our prisoner could stay there for interrogations and not get out.
Being locked in a cell like this, not knowing what would happen next, this must have been so hard.
Yeah, probably.
The tension was strong. Group leader Faltman ordered us to wait once more, but Schickert drew his gun and shot him.
Need two more. Okay, I got most of them. Give me the answer. Where is it? Where are the two that I'm missing?
How many people were in your local group?
Around 10, but we were never all present at the same time due to shifts and different responsibilities.
11, 12. No, we were down to 11 then. The Gestapo took Ludolf back in January.
So the Gestapo threat wasn't something new.
Ludwig. I thought this was a person. Oh god, that kind of freaked me out. Where is it? There's one more. Usually the cards are right here. The cards are what? And usually I can ask him about drinking. Where's the drinking question? Ah.
Did Mr. Schwarz even get to see the victim, Hans Naumann?
Not entirely sure. He was in his office when we brought the perpetrator.
The victim.
The victim into a cell.
If Schwarz didn't see the victim, did he know they had the wrong man? What did he know?
Did I get it all? I did.
So what you are saying is Schickert shot the old man against Mr. Feldman's order?
Exactly.
That's horrible.
These are brutal events you're getting to hear here. Are you sure you're up for it? Honestly, no one would think this is a job for a woman. What do you have to prove? I will file a formal complaint.
That will not be necessary, Mr. Kiebitz. My superior knows quite well that I am up for it. Otherwise, I wouldn't have this job. Thank you for your time, Mr. Kiebitz.
Goodbye, Miss Katz.
That's all the witnesses. Let's see if I can make some sense of this.
Oh boy. Do I have to try and finish this because we have a lot of things we gotta do.
So I know it doesn't balance out the morning, but there's at least some good news today.
Mhm.
One word, Berlin.
Thank God.
Did the document center come through?
Here you go. Personal files for Kiebitz, Schickert, and Feldman.
Finally.
Right? Just in time. I know that you have just questioned the last witness. Have you discovered any new leads? With a few calls, I might be able to get hold of a few more urgent documents for you. But I would need to do so right now, and I can't guarantee they'll make it in time.
I might actually take you up on that. There's a chance that Mr. Schwarz did not see the victim himself. If that's the case, my question is, what did he see? What did he know when he ordered the execution? I'm going to need whatever files would have been on his desk on that day. All that he could know about the victim. Arrest report, personal file, records, intake forms, whatever there is.
That's quite a wide net. I'm on it, of course.
Anything else?
I better get back to the reconstruction board then.
Okay. Ring ring. Oh shoot, someone's calling me.
Esther Katz speaking. Hello? Anybody here? Hello? Great. Just what I needed now. Not disconcerting in the slightest.
Mm-hmm. Great, thanks. Oh, right. Alright, let's go to the subject's personal files. Oh. Hold on. Okay. No criminal record. Okay. Alright, so... Oops. Kibitz did hairdressing. Soldier. Worked as a driver. No criminal record. Except for begging. Proved to be a good member for the NSDAP. Military training. my notebook. Okay. Talk to Simon Peters. Okay, I'm gonna talk to Peters then. Don't want to.
What?
Bad time.
Bad time?
Not like there's any other. But yes. Tell me, Katz, has anyone been to my office?
Not that I know of.
No help, unsurprisingly.
So, what is this about?
Someone was here. Just don't say anything. Someone was here in my office, going through my documents, through my files, through my cases.
Why do you think someone was here?
I have my ways of knowing.
Right.
Oh, yes, right.
So, what can we do?
Well, Wait. You believe me?
Yeah, why would you lie to me?
A new one.
Why, you think someone...
Thank you. I think. Right. What now? I wish I knew. More locks? I need to at least change the current ones. That's for sure.
What do you have here anyway? What's the case?
All right. It might actually be for the best if somebody else is also familiar with it.
Sure.
Just in case. And it's not like you can be my thief. So
You're
what's
right.
the harm?
All right, I'm listening. Lay it on me, Peters.
I'm all ears.
What do you know about the camps?
Oh boy. A lot.
Probably less than you. Remind me.
Concentration camps. Tens of thousands big. The largest, over 100.
Mhm.
Himmler's solution for those the Nazis considered Untermensch. Subhuman. Jews, communists, the disabled, and the deviants, all who didn't fit the perfect Aryan society, sent to starve and work themselves to death, or worse. Imagine this. Hundreds, or even 1,000 prisoners per barrack. A block of those surrounded by electrified barbed wire. Overcrowded, makeshift wooden structures as the only place to sleep. Cold, cramped quarters. Hunger, illness, vermin, death. Children, women, old people, it made no difference. All forced to do brutally hard labor. And worse.
Yeah.
Then there's the rest of the camp. A moat along the border, followed by 2 layers of, again, electrified fences and walls. Watchtowers along the entire length, of course, with searchlights and machine guns. And here, get to the case. Should anyone try to escape, Camp Guard were on strict orders to immediately shoot to kill. No warning shots, no nothing. Just kill the prisoner. Any hesitation would be punished. But the number of such incidents is... it's far too high. It just doesn't add up.
All right, so you need to prove they lied. How do you do it?
You're thinking too small. It's not just the guard, not just what they did. It's that they were allowed to do it. Do you really think their superiors didn't know what was happening? Do you think it was some kind of unauthorized behavior? Rest assured, it was very authorized. So yes, we need to prove they lied, that they murdered the prisoners. But more importantly, I need to prove who knew about it and allowed it to happen. And let me tell you, the suspect list, it's something.
Yeah, you should get some more locks on your door, Peters. Someone probably knows what you're up to. You can finish your theory you want to present once you're ready.
Have I played a Doom game? I sure have played Doom game. I played the first Doom. Did I ever finish the second one? I can't remember. And I played Doom 2016, but I don't think I actually finished it. Love Doom 2016, except for the next one was kind of meh. New Doom doesn't feel sci-fi tech. The fuck are dragons doing my Doom? I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be completely honest. Doom for me is more about the vibe of shooting demons. And demons can be from any era. And so that's why that's why, like, at any point, if they're like, yeah, Doom is now in friggin' this new, man, if, you know, if, what? Hold on.
Esther Katz?
Essie, it's good to hear your voice. I hope I'm not disturbing you. I didn't like how we ended our last conversation. I know your mother's little parties are hard enough on you already. I shouldn't have brought up your work in the first place. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to lose my temper like that.
It's alright.
Thank you, Father, but why does Bauer make you so angry in the first place?
Oh, Esther, you couldn't possibly understand all of it, and nor can he. He wasn't here when it all happened. He didn't see it for himself, live it. He says we should have done more, while he's the one who deserted. For me, it was never a choice to leave. But how should he understand it? His kind never really felt at home anywhere. And now he leads this self-righteous inquisition. It's hard to stomach. With that said, I'm calling because of a different matter. It's close, isn't it? Your first trial?
Yeah.
I can't wait.
I know the feeling well. The facts on your side, all the statements lined up just so, the big speech prepared. It's intoxicating. Sometimes too intoxicating. Don't let it get to your head.
Thank you, Father.
But Esther, after the trial, I'm sorry, but please, please remember what we've talked about. It's not too late to leave. Nobody would think less of you.
I would like to see this through, Dad.
I see.
By the way, there's something I wanted to ask you.
Anything?
Were you ever sent threats?
That's a very specific question.
Please, Dad. It's important.
All right, well, a few times. Yes, well, with some of the less savory cases. Just don't tell your mother. She'd be worried sick. God knows that's the last thing she needs.
I just got one. A threat letter.
Ah, of course. That's much earlier than I'd have expected.
Thank God he isn't, like, overreacting.
This isn't about Bauer.
Right. It's not about his and, by extension, your work upsetting the public. None of this would have happened with Bergmann, Kranich and Partners.
Can we please, for once, not talk about your friend's law firm?
You're right, you're right. But this is just exactly the thing I was afraid could happen. cut so much earlier than I thought it would.
What should I do? What can I do?
Nothing to do, I'm afraid. You can report it to the police, but they won't probably be of much help. It's just a letter, a horrible one, but still, it's just paper. And some ink, I suppose. Nobody would dare to actually act against a public prosecutor. We are civilized.
Are we? We were civilized 20 years ago.
I suppose you're right.
You need a thick skin in this line of work. And you have it, don't worry.
I could have been sassy, but I don't want to be sassy to Dad.
As hard as it seems. Personally, I used mine as kindling for the fireplace. No point in holding onto trash. This way it was at least somewhat useful.
Well, I better get going now. Still lots of work to do before the big day.
I understand. I'm always here for you, and also, good luck, Prosecutor Katz.
Good news. The documents you asked me to track down, I reached out to someone that still owed me a favor. Let's leave it at that. A courier just dropped these off. I hope they prove useful. Let me know once you're ready to go to court.
Yep, thanks. I needed the new documents before I could really, you know, just gotta make sure I've got all of the things I need. Okay. Okay. Well. Let's go to my conclusions. So the first one, the conclusion is I should see this person's named by either name or function. This one, execution was ordered by district leader. He also admits order to execute, and then prisoner Jan was he was supposed to be executed, so he did, and he signed an execution order. So who went to the cell where Mr. Newman was held captive? Was really the big question. Because I really do think that Kibitzel is in this. You know what I should do? I should save game. Just in case I'm wrong. We know for sure that that he was at least in the cell. Because he's in all of the in everyone he's in it. And we also know Mr. Faltman is eventually at the cell. I think Faltman is the one that did it. Threatened the Gestapo. The order was refused. Who threatened the Gestapo? See, the thing is that Carl, okay. The thing is I might be wrong. Okay. So. Okay, so where's the Gestapo one? What do you think is the base manager? Okay, hold on. Yeah, okay, so the base manager, leader base manager is directly below the local group. So, okay, this is something we know for sure. We need facts. We need to list the facts. Fact number 1. Alfred Fultman did at one point get someone removed via the Gestapo. So that's a fact. Another fact. Keybits is the driver for the guy, for the district guy. According to another, see, when it's, I think for the witness, it being a bigger guy and the guy with glasses, Alfred and Keybits both grabbed our buddy, the man who died. I think the reason why I'm gonna say that, one of the reasons why I think Carl resisted is because he was military. I don't know, maybe not.
What's the motives? Hairdresser, worked as driver, no criminal matter, proven to be a good member of the NSDAP. The problem is that the Browning is definitely to our guy. It's definitely to Carl. Oh, base manager. I think this is probably... I don't know. Okay. Gotta try. I need to just break through a little bit. That's all. So these two are the ones who grabbed the person. No criminal record. We know for sure that Kibitz was a good member. See, it'd be easy to say it was Carl. It's super easy, okay? Right? It's super easy to say it was Carl just via the transcripts, right? Because, Kibitz... The Kibitz and Alfred both say it, and then there's the gun. But it just seems so weird that that guy would threaten the Gestapo. But at the same time, you know, I don't know if I'm thinking too hard into this, but like the old case does say that the Schwartz said specifically, hey, I ordered my driver to come out, and then shortly after, the group leader reported me that the insurgent had been successfully executed. Okay, so let's say we take his word as law. That means that K-Bits and district leader are in that room. Altman and Carl were in the other room. The reason why I think he did it is because I don't think Kibitz left. I don't think Kibitz left the room. Right, so I think if I was to say who shot
I was in the hallway with Mr. Kibitz. Mr. Fulton stepped out. I'm gonna shoot the prisoner. Follows cell. Kibitz went back to the office. Faltman told me to shoot the suspect. I refused. When I resisted, threatened me with the Gestapo. See, even he's not right, because everybody's wrong. Okay, so who ordered the execution? This fucking guy. Who went to the cell? Almond and Strick, I think. Mr. Kibitz and me walked to the cellar compartment where the... You know what? I'm gonna do it the easy way and be wrong, because I feel like I'll be wrong. But I don't know who would resist. That's the big problem, because who would resist? So I have like a person who did the execution. It was this fucking guy. Who went to the cell? Honestly, I honestly think that Kibitz stayed. Of course, it's very, very possible that Kibitz is being, that this guy was, I should determine who stayed behind with Schwartz. Yeah. Okay, Schwartz, stay behind. Who resisted the order? Should look into the dismissals for insubordination. You know what? Give me a hint. One hint. There was an official order. What? How is the order? Oops, go back. The order that I think they're talking about is, this one, I think it's in here. It's the... Yeah, this one. I'm just gonna reveal the hints. One of the suspects was removed from the party at some point. What? One of the suspects was removed from the party. What are you talking about? Oh yeah, here he is. He was removed from the party. He was removed on... He refused. He refused to do it. I was right. It is Carl. Carl did refuse to do it. He refused the order. It's right here. Oh, I'm so silly. I was right in front of my whole eyeballs this whole time. I did have to take 2 hints, but I'll say that I've been doing so good with no hints at this point that I deserved a little treat. A little treat for me. Because I had the guy. I knew it. I know Carl was innocent. So he refused to do it. Yeah. He refused to do it because of... Where is it? I think it's old case. Bam. Oh man. He refused. Who threatened the Gestapo? I'm gonna say that I can definitely put might do another couple of hints for this one. I think I'm gonna say I know that it's the one, this one, to his leader. I know it was this guy, but like, that doesn't help me. That only helps with one piece of evidence. I know it was him. You know what? I'll put this. And I'm gonna put the guy's transcript. The only piece of evidence I have is this fucking guy's transcript. Who shot him? What's the hint? Who had access to the murder weapon? The problem is that the murder weapon... Look. I know. You say who had access to the murder weapon, but then it's completely contradictory. Because the murderer, let's see, did I get him wrong? Carl, go to my notes. 6332, which, I went 6332. It is his weapon. But he didn't shoot him. I am so confused. Who had access to the murder weapon? All of them did, technically. Okay, let's put the... Hold on, let's put the, I'm gonna get this wrong. Because I don't know what the logic is. Or maybe that's probably not what I need. You know what? I'm going to put this guy... A group... I'm losing this. Because I can't, I don't know what they want me to do. So I'm just gonna use this transcript and hope for the best. Yay. Thank you. Yay. Let's go indict. Let's go be wrong. Hi.
Miss Katz, are you?
I believe I'm done, yes.
Right. I'll start writing the indictment then. I hope we can get some justice here. Shall we go to court then?
I guess. Let's go to court.
Go to court.
I mean, it's possible that they're trying to, like, confuse me. But we'll see.
It's time.
They're like, oh, but Carl actually did shoot him. He resisted, but he totally did shoot him.
Order. Court is in session. In the case of the German people against members of NSDAP local group Munich, the defendants stand accused of the murder of Hans Naumann. Judge Ernst Braun presiding, with counsel Esther Katz speaking for the prosecution. Counsel Rudolf Scham representing the defendants Kiebitz and Feldmann. And counsel Sigmund Hauptner representing the defendant Schickert. How do you plead?
Innocent.
It's not guilty.
Not guilty then.
Not guilty, of course. This whole investigation is a farce.
Not guilty, Mr. Chairman.
Oh boy.
I call on the prosecution. Miss Katz, it's time to present your theory.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Hans Naumann was innocent. This bears repeating. Innocent. And yet he was taken from his own home and killed. Executed for another man's crimes. That this case has remained closed for so long is a clear failure of the justice system. A failure that we must put right. Mr. Chairman, on April 28th, Hans Naumann was shot dead. Taken from his house under false pretenses, he was brought to the temporary location of the district office. He was locked in a brewery cellar, a damp storage room adapted into a makeshift cell. That's where, shortly later, he would be killed. His execution was ordered by Herbert Schwarz, the district leader for the city of Munich. As the senior member of the NSDAP involved in the crime, he bears the main responsibility for Mr. Naumann's death. Mr. Schwarz is unfortunately deceased and as such cannot be tried. This does not, however, absolve his subordinates of their culpability.
Thank you, Ms. Katz. Does the defense have anything to add?
No, Mr. Chairman. We agree with the version presented by the prosecution.
See, it was all Schwarz.
That's right, we were just following his orders.
Silence. Mr. Sham, please remind your defendants of the appropriate behavior in
I
court.
am going to fail this, and
Let the
I'm
record
so
show that
upset.
The prosecution and defense are in agreement. Let's proceed. Miss Katz.
Great, I proved my claims. I'm just gonna
The
play.
defendants Faltmann and Schickert went to the prisoner's cell.
Objection. As per Mr. Kiebitz's and Mr. Faltmann's testimony, both of them went to the cell, together with Mr. Schickert.
Miss Katz, can you present?
Certainly. One suspect whose account we have not heard remains, Mr. Schwarz.
The account of a corpse. What a mumbo-jumbo.
Mr. Faltmann, please refrain yourself from commenting.
Yes, Mr. Schwarz is dead, but he wasn't during the original investigation. In 1947, he testified that at the time of the execution, he was in his office together with his driver, Mr. Kiebitz. At the time, he was in no danger, as opposed to the defendants today. There is no reason to believe he lied.
Miss Katz, you've proven your point. Objection overruled. Please continue, Miss Katz.
Okay.
Having seen the victim, Mr. Schickert began to question the order. As we learned from the testimonies, Mr. Naumann's age and physical frailty were evident. How could this be the man? How could he be guilty? The defendants had arrested him for tearing down a flag from its flagpole and beating up an officer. A tall flagpole, a young officer. Mr. Schickert concluded the man to be innocent. He refused to shoot.
Objection, Mr. Chairman. As both Mr. Kiebitz and Mr. Faltmann testified, the one to question the order was Mr. Faltmann. He had doubted its validity and attempted to stop the execution. Regretfully, he was unsuccessful.
Miss Katz, if you have...
Gladly, Mr. Chairman. A day after Hans Naumann was shot, Mr. Schickert was removed from his station and expelled from the NSDAP. A punishment that follows to the letter the consequences for insubordination, as outlined by Gauleader Solbrich's order.
Indeed. Mr. Sham, your objection is overruled. Miss Guts, if you would.
I am so nervous.
With the doubts voiced, threats were soon to follow. Threats by Mr. Feldman. He wasn't going to allow for this sort of insubordination. An order was an order. If his co-defendants continued to object, he would report them. And not just to Mr. Schwartz. To the
These files are too dark. They are very dark. We really.
Objection.
Every time, Mr. Sham.
We cannot truly be sure any threats were actually made. I can assure you, my client never cooperated with the Gestapo.
Oh! Did you say?
The Gestapo were a bunch of sneaky sadists. Psychopaths. I've never had anything to do with those monsters.
Hopefully I'm correct.
Mr. Feldman. Silence. Miss Guts, can you...
Certainly.
Hopefully I am right.
Ludwig Steg was another member of the defendant's local group. Only 3 months before the events of this case, he was arrested by the Gestapo. While the acts and fate of Mr. Steg are of themselves of no direct connection to this case, I'd like to bring your attention to the beginning of the final paragraph. Mr. Steg was denounced by his direct superior. And who would that be? His local group leader, Alfred Feldman. Mr. Feldman may claim he had nothing to do with the Gestapo, but it's a lie.
Thank you, Miss Guts. Objection overruled. Miss Guts, proceed to your next point.
Oh,
We've established the cause of the crime up to its final moment. Only one question remains, the most important one. Who shot? Who killed Hans Naumann?
Who fucking killed him? Who killed him? I want to get to my... who shot him? Who shot the fucking guy? I was looking... who shot him? Who shot him? I can't look at my cases anymore. I want to change my answer to Feltman because he got... I want to change my answers to Feltman because he got...
Anyway, I started blasting.
He got a promotion. He got a promotion right after. I just remembered this. He got a promotion right after this happened. The absolute need to fucking look this up because I don't want to be wrong. The only reason why I want to look it up is because I don't want to redo this all. I want to be right because I want the best ending. I also don't understand the logic of this last part because they're setting it up to be that Carl... Okay, I'm looking it up. I'm looking it up. I know. I'm so sorry, but I have to look it up. I'm only looking it up so we get the best ending, but also because I want them to explain to me the fuck do they want me to, like, what is the conclusion I'm supposed to draw? Because I've been able to draw all the other conclusions. Oh, cool. I found a 100% guide that who shot him? Oh, that's because he did shoot him. He did shoot him. I don't understand. He either resisted or he didn't. Okay, fine, whatever. I am, he resisted and then was fired? Okay. Fine. I was wrong. I was wrong, everybody. We are, according to this.
Defendant Karl Schickert. He might have followed orders. He might or might not have resisted. He might have been coerced. But in the end, the truth remains the same. Karl Schickert shot and killed the victim.
I must object, Mr. Chairman.
Let's hear it.
Mr. Schickert maintains he's innocent. That Mr. Kiebitz, and not him, was the one to shoot the victim. Two witnesses might agree, but that can hardly be considered enough to prove a man guilty. Especially considering the seriousness of the crime.
Miss Katz, if you would, I will require more proof. Whenever you're ready.
Certainly, Mr. Chairman.
Oops, sorry. I wasn't paying attention. I know how we got to this conclusion. I know how we got here. I know exactly, like, we're supposed to choose the report to prove it. This is the report. Which shows that it was killed with 765. Hey, look, Brownie 765, and then, I think it's this. I think I'd probably use this one. I was debating whether or not to use his members. Okay.
Mr. Naumann's wound was identified as resulting from a 7.65 Browning caliber. Only one of the defendants had a weapon with that caliber. An FN Browning model 1900 was given to the party member number 5186332. The defendant, Karl Schickert.
Very well. I consider your claims proven.
Thanks, bro.
The prosecution presents a solid case. Before we proceed, Miss Katz, Mr. Sham, is there anything else you'd like to bring to this court's attention?
Yes, there is, Mr. Chairman.
Did Mr. Schwartz know this the victim was innocent? I don't think he was, he never saw the person. He was told about it. Right? I remember I tasked, he told me he got the traitor. He told me. How many cases? It's just been one. I think it's these two. I think both. I think it's both of these. I keep pushing bookmarks. Probably this one, right? Yeah, it's probably this one.
I was just following orders. We've heard these words today, more than once. That said orders came from Mr. Schwartz was one of the few points on which the defendants agreed. I'd like to bring your attention to another detail that their testimonies shared. At no point in any of their recollections did Mr. Schwartz himself meet the victim. It is the prosecution's belief that the district leader never knew who the defendants had brought. Schwartz didn't know the prisoner in the cell was not the man they were sent to arrest, that it was an innocent man. He could
Man, I got most of it. I feel good about myself.
To his superior and to this court. Mr. Falkman knew whom he took. He knew he was not the culprit. He had taken him as a hostage. Yet, to Mr. Schwartz, he reported bringing in Jan Naumann, the culprit. And so, believing his subordinate, Mr. Schwartz ordered the execution of, once again, Jan Naumann. The shooting of Hans Naumann wasn't legal. The defendants did not follow any order. This innocent man was killed only because of the actions, the insistence, the lies and threats of Alfred Falkman. Mr. Chairman, the prosecution asked you to find the defendant fully culpable for this death.
Some serious accusations, Miss Katz. What motive did the defendant Falkman have for this?
He believed that having a suspect arrested and executed so fast would help his career.
Thank you, Miss Katz. I will take this revelation into consideration. Having considered the testimonies presented today, as well as the prosecution's evidence, this court has reached the following verdict. Firstly, in the case of the defendant Karl Schickert, born January 3rd, 1912, residing at
1912?
Munich, for the crime of the manslaughter of Hans Naumann, this court finds the defendant guilty as accessory. The prosecution proved that he did shoot the victim, but only did so when forced, having been coerced by his co-defendant. Which brings us to the, at the time, local group leader. Now, the prosecution provided this court with plenty of evidence of the local group's wrongdoings. None of them had as serious and unsettling implications as the final revelation. Defendant Alfred Falkman, born June 29, 1889, resident of Löwenweg 11, Munich. In the case of the manslaughter of Hans Naumann, considering the overwhelming evidence of your actions and their direct effect, this court finds you guilty of coercion, perjury, and manslaughter. It stands clear beyond reasonable doubt that it was by your independent initiative that Mr. Naumann was shot.
Okay, I see what conclusion I was supposed to make, and I got it.
Fully aware, and which he decided to hide from this court, making him guilty as accessory to this manslaughter by the act of omission. With that, the cost of this trial will be covered by the defendants. Court adjourned.
The conclusion was that Carl still did it despite having resisted and despite being arrested. So he still killed someone and still, man, yikes. This was tough. I would have gotten 100% if I didn't use all of the hints, but like the rest of it. Spoiler warning, this real case summary contains spoilers for the solution of the case in game. If you want to play this case again to get a better rating, I'm not going to play this case again. Show real case. Local group leader Alfred Falkman gathered a total of 6 men to arrest insurgents of the campaign to liberate Bavaria. Failing to find the perpetrators, they arrested Hans Neumann, the father of one of the suspects. Falkman falsely reported to a superior direct leader, Herbert Schwartz, that the arrested man was in fact one of the perpetrators. Schwartz gave the order to execute. One of the group members testified in court that they all knew the victim's innocent. He refused to take part in the execution and left the scene. Threatening his remaining subordinates, Faltman enforced the execution order. Karl Stiger, who also resisted briefly but then gave in to threats, and a second group member who did not hesitate at all, shot the victim simultaneously. In 1948, Faltman, Stiger, and the second shooter stood at trial for murder before the Munich Higher Regional Court. Faltman, in particular, denies ever having known of the victim's innocence or being present at the shooting. Alfred Faltman was found guilty of knowingly arresting an innocent hostage, lying to his superiors to issue the execution, and being present at and enforcing the shooting. He was sentenced to 15 years in prison for manslaughter. The co-defendants and actual shooters were found guilty of aiding and abetting manslaughter. They were sentenced 4 and 5 years in prison respectively. It remains doubtful if they ever had to serve their time. In 1949 and then subsequently in 1954, the Federal Republic of Germany enacted wide-reaching amnesty laws freeing many members and associates of Wehrmacht and the NSDAP itself. Among them were the perpetrators of so-called final phase crimes such as this. All names used in the game have been changed. Similarities with real people bearing this name are purely coincidental, but this story remains true and is one of many. So they still use the fake names, but like, this is actually something that happened. It's depressing. Court procedures, yay. Interrogation, yay. Investigation, yay.
I've heard those words many times. The courtroom may change the faces, the clothes, the crimes. But the words stayed the same. I just followed orders. It wasn't an order that ended Mr. Norman's life. They did. With their cowardice, obedience, pride, they all killed Hans Naumann.
I think that's the point.
Men like Faltman don't believe they can be punished. They don't think they should be.
Yeah.
All were surprised at his silence when the verdict was pronounced. Him, possibly, most of all. He offered no resistance, no counter, no boisterous denial. For possibly the first time in his life, Alfred Faltman didn't know what to say. Schickert was raving as they brought him out of the courtroom. So what if he pulled the trigger, he yelled, he followed orders? There, those words again. Almost as if he believed them himself. What makes a man lie? Friendship? Loyalty? Fear? What makes a man so obsessed with terms like honor or duty? Simply ignore the murder of an innocent man. Not just ignore it. Allow, aid, facilitate it. For he could have stopped it. All he'd have to do was tell the truth. For he had every opportunity to stop it. Instead, he chose to kill an innocent man. They all did. They all knew what they were doing. They all knew they didn't have to. All 3 of them, through their actions or their inaction, they choose. Miss Naumann cried at the verdict. She thanked us. She even tried to smile. I wouldn't say it ended there for her. I don't think it ever did.
No.
And as for our Miss Cutts, the case was her victory. And it did bring her the recognition she deserved. But with recognition also comes attention. But that's a story for another day.
A Righteous Man, April 4th, 1957. We'll see the beginnings of this, and then we'll be calling it a night for today.
I have a very bad feeling about this. I think that their friend got. I think their friend is dead. I think their friend is dead.
Are you behind here? No fair. It has to be warm somewhere. How about in the wardrobe? You're so bad at this, Esther. Stop! It's no fun. Where are you? Ruthie, where?
Oh, right.
I think Lottie was taken by the
Good morning, Miss
by
Katz.
Nazis.
There are some new letters for you. I left them on your desk.
Thanks, Paula. All right, let's read these letters, and then we'll call it a day. No appointments. My favorite thing. Compulsory military service begins. 10,000 men begin their service in the Federal Armed Forces as West Germany reinstates conscription 12 years after the war. Defense Minister Strauss emphasized the necessity of this step given the Soviet threat. The opposition strongly criticizes the measure. Last year, 1,000 volunteers had already joined the forces. Basic training for the new recruits is scheduled to last 3 months. First death sentences in Budapest uprising trial. Budapest, a people's court today sentenced 3 defendants to death in a show trial of 11 participants of the October uprising. The condemned were charged with counter-revolution and high treason. Prime Minister Kadar continues his harsh campaign against the insurgents. The trial is part of a comprehensive purge following the bloody suppression of the popular uprising by Soviet troops in November. Western observers condemn the proceedings as political justice. More trials are scheduled to follow. Esther, my darling, I know it's only been a week since we talked, but it feels like so much longer. I'm writing this evening while waiting for your father. It's the first moment I've had to catch my breath since we landed. We're going to go to the theater tonight, and as per usual, he cannot find his necktie. This man would be lost without us, wouldn't he? New York has a beauty to it that the pictures can't translate. You can feel the hopes and dreams of the people here. It's nothing like Frankfurt. Unfortunately, you can also smell them, not to mention the unspeakable state of the trash in the streets. Still, it's a magical place, and we've barely begun exploring. It is such a pity that you didn't get the time to join us. You more than deserve it. The stellar work you've done with that insurgent of yours. Your Bauer has no idea the gem he has on his hands. You should be careful with him. Don't let him drag you down when he inevitably starts drowning. I hear your father coming up. He must be ready. Take care, my darling, and don't let yourself be worked dry. Love, Mom.
Miss Katz, there's a man here asking to see you. Walter Hentz? I don't think he has an appointment.
I wonder what's that about. I'll be with him shortly in the conference room.
This is a great place to save. Good job, gang. Wow, this is pretty good. Man, the court had me sweating. I was so stressed the whole time. This game is pretty fun. I actually really like this a lot. I am pretty partial to games that let me be a detective though, so I don't know if you can really take my full opinion, but I'm having a lot of fun. This game is really cool. Good job, team. We solved the case. I do like that I got most of it. I think I believed in Carl in resisting it too much in my brain that like he resisted it meant that he fully resisted it, and he did not. He did not. He still killed the guy. I should have known. I should have known. These are Nazis we're dealing with. Well, I'm gonna drop you off at Pika's because Pika is online today. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go get some food, go to bed.
I will see you guys tomorrow with some Knights of the Old Republic 2. Have I ever heard of a game called Lacuna? No, I have not. Is it good? Is it cool? You should put a link in gaming in the Discord so I will remember to check it out, because like right after we raid, I'm immediately gonna go get food. So I will forget if you don't put it in the Discord. Cool, awesome, amazing. I will take a look if you put it in the Discord. I love detective games. Detective games are where it's at. There's lasagna. All right, guys, I'm getting lasagna. Anyway, here's a heart just for you. Simulator, user now really cares your heart edu. According to rumors, I am now employed, so that means stream hours are going to change ever so slightly, probably pushed back an hour or an hour and a half. So we'll see what my commute and actually doing stuff will be like, and I will update. I'll update as it happens. So okay, I'm gonna go now. Bye-bye. It's in the Discord. Perfect. I'll make sure to look at it later. Ta-ta. See you later.